Hello everyone and welcome to this new stream of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, the final episode of the Silvia K's 1800cc J88, which is already a champion, a Gran Turismo 2 world champion, and you can also see it by the cube stars holding the trophy in the corner of the screen, because me and you all celebrated in the last stream. And if you want to see the GTWC win, just go and check the final part of the stream, because I did it as last thing. But today, the Silvia K will go on its final races, which will be the endurance races. The hardest ones being the Laguna Seca Endurance, the 2-hour Rome Endurance, and lastly, the SSR5 Endurance race. So, without wasting any more second, let's immediately go and defeat these endurance races, which will take quite a while. I mean, those are endurance races. It takes 2 hours for both Laguna Seca and Rome, and just an hour for or slightly more than an hour for SSR5. So let's immediately go and let's start with the easiest one among those 3 endurance races, being the Laguna Seca one. As I have as opponent, I'm gonna face just some GT500 cars, which, if you recall from my GT500 attempt, it was a slaughter. It was basically a slaughter. So let me go with the Laguna Seca gear setup that I used throughout this run. Give me a moment, as I never remember perfectly the gears, and it should be that. Exactly, it is that, and let's move. By the way, speaking of gear setups, I noticed that if I remember, like I said previously, that well, for challenges like this, whenever you pick a car, like, you need to most of the time you need to like go for a gear setup per truck. So you go as fast as possible in every single truck you're gonna race at. But in the case of the Silvia K's, just like what happened, I think, with the 200SX, I basically went with just 2 gear setups. I mean, Laguna Seca absolutely needs a specific gear setup, but just because, say, like to use the Silvia K as an example, the main gear setup that I used, like, had the car the car was able to reach like a maximum speed of 260 kilometers per hour, 270 actually, before starting to lose to hit the red bar. But in the case of Laguna Seca, like, you're never going to reach that speed, and you need to lower it down and just put everything on acceleration. But again, what I wanted to say, like, in the beginning, is that the Silvia case, removing the Laguna Seca gear setup, I basically used one single gear setup. Just like the 200SX, if I recall correctly. if I recall correctly, with the 200SX Type X, which, well, in reality it's a 180SX. I only went for 1 gear setup. I don't remember if the Stratos was the same. If the Stratos and the Lotus Europa were the same. I really don't. Because when it comes to powerful cars, like, you don't go and think, I should go for specific gear setups and etc etc. You just go like cars fast. One setup is fine. GG. As long as you're faster than your opponents, right? As long as you're faster than your opponents. Ouch. And it already seems that I'm going pretty far away, like lap 3, and I'm on the verge of not seeing the opponents behind me. I'm gonna go as fast as possible for the first laps. Then I guess I'm gonna start later. I'm gonna start playing safe. By the way, I also need to look at the tire wear and see how much this car can last, how many laps this car can last before doing a pit stop, because it will be important. It will be important knowledge for the Rome Endurance, especially for that one. Gonto, hi Koata Rafael, welcome to the stream. I hope I pronounced it well. I hope I pronounced your name well. You know, sometimes, really, I'm clueless when it comes to certain pronunciation. Like one example is, English is not my first language, alright, and like when it comes to certain English words, with the knowledge I have, like maybe I think, maybe it's pronounced that way. Then I go and check, and like, no, it's not. It's absolutely not. One example is feud. Like when I discovered that it's pronounced feud, I was like, whoa, what? Yo, Deviants, welcome to the stream. I don't like the fact that the Silvia is smoking in the rear. I really don't like that, cause the tires will consume pretty quick, a bit quicker than the normal in the rear, at least. I really don't like that. And it seems that I'm already far away. Yep. I'm too fast in comparison to the GT500 opponents. I'm too fast. Well, I mean, this car was able to defeat the GTWC opponents, so here at Laguna Seca, and not by much though. Enough to keep first place without the need to block the opponents, and that says a lot, actually. If you don't need to block your opponents to stay in first place, like that means that the car is really good. And yeah. Lap 6? Am I already starting to see the front tires becoming lime green in the front? Am I seeing right? By the way, I forgot one thing. Once I do the corkscrew, give me a moment, everyone, because I forgot to do one thing. It takes like a few seconds. So basically, in this last day, like a few days ago, I bought like you know those glasses that have that blue light blocking stuff, etc., etc. I bought a pair of glasses, that have that, and because at the end of the day, I'm literally almost all day I'm behind the PC, and like there was a period, especially like last month, where I was constantly having headaches, and yeah, I'm trying like I think like 3 to 4 days ago. I think 3 4 days ago, I bought this pair of glasses and I'm using them. It seems like I'm feeling better now, but I need to see if they actually work. If they actually work, like I need to use them constantly. Maybe in a month I'll be sure whether they work or not. I don't know. I didn't buy like those ones that block a lot the blue lights. I bought those ones that have like a sort of 35. I don't remember how much it blocks the blue light. But they don't block a lot, just a little bit. So far it seems they're okay. Really, it seems they are okay. Like I don't have headaches anymore. At least that. So far I didn't get a single headache. And again, I'm every day I'm literally behind the PC. Like 90% of the time, I'm 90% of the time of the day. I honestly wanna keep my sight as like in a good state. I still don't need glasses. I still don't need glasses, but and I hope I never need I never need glasses to see normally. But who knows? Who knows? One never knows. One never knows its fate, right? What a nice drift I did there. Unfortunately, that consumes the tires. Alright, so lap 10, and I have... I'm drifting too much. I'm drifting too much. I should be careful. I really should be. Ouch. The car is starting to lose its grip. Just a bit. But I'm still able to land some 117s. Hey yo, car, don't lose control. Having the car acting that way at low speed will not be helpful for the Rome endurance, especially in the L-shaped turn. In the L-shaped turn, the one where the final turn of sector 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the last turn of sector 2, which it's pretty infamous. It's pretty infamous as with this car. I basically. I was constantly hitting the inner wall on that turn because I was messing with the braking point because I wanted to do that turn at a super high speed, especially in the GTWC, and that ended up in me doing shit. As I said, I'm trying to play safe. I'm trying to play safe right now because I don't need to go fast anymore. Plus I don't have nice tires now, and I wanna consume as less as possible now by not drifting. But the readers just wanna smoke. They just wanna smoke on turn 1. Not gonna lie, it is still able to like it is still able to turn almost at the same speed I'm used to with green tires. Not gonna lie. But when it comes to like already with yellow tires, I always have the fear that in every second there could be a chance that that I lose control of the car. Not gonna lie, I have a bit of fear of that. When it comes to Gran Turismo 2, like I'm able to control the cars a bit, thanks to the fact that, well, I played for quite a lot. Actually, you know how DuckStation, the emulator, like can tell you how many hours you spent inside a game. Yeah, I know this just today that since I started playing Gran Turismo 2, I basically played for a total of 600 hours at this game. Yeah. Well, I also have to count some hours that some of those hours were spent AFK. So technically it's less than 600. But still, a few hundred hours for me is always a lot. I'm not used to play games for an amount of hours that is that much. Really. Actually, the game where I spent the most amount of time is Destiny 2. Is Destiny in general. Sorry. Is Destiny in general, where I spent a total of 5,000 hours. Yeah, 5,000 hours, something like that. I have to check again. But yeah, 5,000 hours between Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. But then again, that in a span of time that is 8 years. 8 years of gameplay. 8 years of gameplay, 5,000 hours. It isn't a lot when you think about it. Because there's some people that are insane, not gonna lie. There's some people that are insane when it comes to playing to time wasted on a video game. I'm always impressed when I see a huge number of hours of playtime, sorry. Oh, by the way, am I seeing a car pitting? And that one probably will be my first the first car I'm gonna lap in this endurance. Probably. I'm not sure. But who knows? Maybe I'll be able. Well, let's count the fact that he has fresh tires and I have orange tires. On lap 16, by the way. I honestly have a bit of fear for Rome. With a consumption that is that fast, I may encounter some problems in the Rome endurance. And again, I was saying, like, I'm not one who spends so many hours into a game, unless some specific cases, well, in like the case of Destiny, with my 5,000 hours in 8 years of playing that game. And I started playing it on the since the beta of Destiny 1. Yeah. In 2014. In 2014, dang. Already 10 years since that day. 10 years since that day. By the way, let me lap this opponent. And there you go. I managed to successfully lap the Mugen NSX. And I see another car, but I don't think I'll be able to catch that second car in front of me, as I really need to pit. As I wanna try to see how much the car can endure. I wanna see how much it can endure. But I guess that the Silvia case will be one of the few cases where I'm gonna pit once I hit one of the front tires. When one of the front tires will be red. Probably. I need to check. In any case, I'm still able to land. Like, this car with green tires can do 116 here. Now that it has orange tires, I'm landing 1 minute 18 seconds lap times. So I'm 2 seconds lower. Probably this one will be a 119. Probably, but because I'm not trying to go insanely fast. No, it's still almost a 119. Yeah, almost a 119. Ouch, that hurts. If it was Gran Turismo 4, I noticed if it was Gran Turismo 4, it would have punished me really hard. If I was going to hit that wall as hard as I did just now. I noticed like in Gran Turismo 4, like the game punishes you whenever you hit an opponent. Or you crash on a wall. It punishes you really hard also when you touch grass or the gravel. Like, it punishes super hard. Like, the game really wants you to play precisely. At least from what I've seen so far. By the way, don't forget that today I'm not doing one stream but 2 streams. The first one being this one, and the second one being me continuing the run I started in Gran Turismo 4. That will be done at like my local time. It will be 4:30 p.m. and it is 4:30 p.m. UTC +1, if I remember correctly. Yeah, UTC +1. So yeah, I'm gonna do 2 streams today. Today I'm gonna do 2 streams. Technically, the stream I'm doing right now, like, I was planning to do it yesterday. But like, when I got back home, like, I wasn't feeling tired. But then I laid down on the bed for a few seconds, and bam, I slept. I slept. Like, I collapsed so hard that I woke up. Pretty late. Please just tell me how many hours from now. The GT4, it will be in 8 hours. In exactly 8 hours. Should be 8 hours. Yeah, in 8 hours. Well, it is at the usual time I stream, basically. Basically, it's at the usual time I stream. This stream I'm doing it at a time that I was used to like a year ago, but I'm not used anymore because I cannot anymore unless it's Saturday or Sunday. And yeah. So in 8 hours I'm gonna continue. In 8 hours I'm gonna continue the Gran Turismo 4 run. Which honestly, once I'm gonna open Gran Turismo 4, I have to check. I have to check what I can possibly do in the game. So as of now, and yeah, maybe I'm gonna go for maybe I can try to get at least all silvers. In the B license. Yeah, in the B license. No, in the A license. In the A license, sorry. So I can get a new car. By the way, I'm gonna pit right now. I'm gonna pit in this lap. Cause I'm starting to be too slow. And by the way, 22 laps is a nice amount of laps. It's pretty much a nice amount of laps. Although I had to reach almost the red tires. They weren't like super red. But the car needed a pit. Unfortunately, I'm not able to do a 25 lap pit with the car. Maybe with a different suspension setup, the car will be able to do a 25 lap pit. Like it will be able to do 25 laps before pitting, probably. But it is still fine. Ouch. Ouch. By the way, now that I'm thinking about at the end of this month, it will be a year since I did probably one of my greatest achievements ever in a game, that being Ibis Headbutt Only, Armor Core 6, where I defeated a boss by only headbutting him. And that one is... I see it as one of my greatest achievements ever. Not my greatest achievement ever, because that one will always be everything I did on R-Type Final. But yeah, it is considered one of my greatest achievements, and so far, I guess that I'm a world solo. Like the only one who has done such thing. I think. I don't know. I'm not following Armor Core 6 anymore. And but I really wonder if someone else did what I did. Even though I don't expect, like, it was an insane thing for insane people that honestly sometimes they don't know what to do in their lives. And probably I was like that back then. like almost a year ago. That was almost a year ago. 25th 26th October, I managed to do the achievement. IB headbutt only. Or, well, CEL 240 headbutt only. Or Mechamalania headbutt only, like however you prefer calling that boss. Dang, almost a year. Time flies really fast, everyone. Time flies really fast. I'm drifting too much. Also, how much time has passed since the day I managed to beat R-Type final at R-Type difficulty with one of the hardest ships in the game, that being Misty Lady. Dang, I don't remember anymore. Dang, I really don't remember anymore how much time has passed since that day. Seriously. When it comes to games, I really love to play. Like I always wanna go for challenges, because when I start to love a game quite a lot, like I wanna learn every mechanic, every little stuff, like the most known ones, some unknown stuff, maybe discover them myself, other stuff, and then just try to go for challenges and stuff. And yeah, that's how I started doing this challenge here in Gran Turismo 2. That is how I went for everything I did on R-Type Final, both R-Type Final 1 and 2. That is how I went for doing all the runs I did on Armored Core 6 and other games, and many other games, many other games. Like really, when it comes to playing a video game, I always want to challenge myself to see how much knowledgeable I am in the game. And I guess and that helps me in well, that helps me in like thinking, cause by doing that I always think, and most of the time I think outside the box. I try to think outside the box. Like one thing I think I'm good at is like testing stuff, despite that stuff may seem the stupidest thing one could ever think. Because you know, most of the time I run by the rule that if I don't see it, I don't believe it, right? If I don't see it, I don't believe it. I'm like Saint. How was his name? Saint Thomas. If I don't see it, I don't believe it. And I guess it helped me quite a lot, because even though I went for really stupid stuff, at least I saw the consequences of doing such stupid stuff. and maybe trying to figure out other stuff and improving little by little, and improving little by little in a video game. By the way, the Unisia Jax is here. The third car I'm gonna lap in this. Endurance. And I guess it will happen just now. Yep. Boom. Oh, come on, Unisia Jax, go away. Okay. Unisia Jax is already too far away. It will not catch me anymore, I guess. Ouch. Yeah, not even in this straight, where the opponents are slightly faster than me, but not enough fast. But not fast enough. I started braking too late. Dang, I started braking too late. By the way, for the next car I'm gonna use for this challenge, so like Season 9 of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car, like, I honestly don't know yet which car I'm gonna go for. Know that it is a Japanese one, as I wanna stick with Japanese cars for a while. As well, I did 4 seasons in a row with European cars, and I just wanna stay with Japanese cars for a bit. There are still a lot of cars that I'm gonna bring for this challenge again. So far, I found 20 cars that can beat Gran Turismo 2, and with the Silvia K's now being a Gran Turismo 2 World Champion, and on the verge of completing the run by winning the 3 endurance races I'm gonna do in this stream. Okay. Out of those 20 cars, I already did it with 8 of them. So like 12 more cars. 12 more cars. 12 more cars. And I was actually looking, before starting the stream, I was actually re-looking at the entire list of cars that is in Gran Turismo 2. And maybe the number can go up. But I don't know yet. I really don't know yet if the number will go up. I don't know. Maybe, possibly. Who knows? In any case, 20 cars, when you think about it, like 20 cars that can single-handedly beat Gran Turismo 2. Okay, that not all of them are affordable cars with the initial 10,000 credits. Some of them are. Some of them are. But others you need to sell some prize cards from. You need to sell some prize cards from the license tests. Other ones are prize cards. Look at the Lancia Stratos and the Lotus Europa. But yeah, it is interesting how so far 20 cars are able to win the game. Still not officially, like only 8 of them I can say they can officially do the game single-handedly, as I have proved they can. I have proved through the streams I did with each car. I have proved that they can win. For the others, I only did tests. I'm aware they can be fast, but ultimately, one has to do an entire run, especially the GTWC run, to actually see if one can win or not. And by the way, I remember now that in the first cars I used for this challenge, I didn't manage to go for the test course event, because back then I wasn't aware of the downforce of making the car faster in test course by reducing the downforce. So it didn't lose acceleration at high speed. I wasn't aware of that, and dang, that's unfortunate, because otherwise you would have seen a Mazda MX-5 V Special beating the HKS drag. I mean, I managed to do it with the Tomi Kaira, I managed to do it with the Lotus Elise 190, and not managing to do it with the Miata because I wasn't knowledgeable enough. Rethinking about it, it hurts me just a bit. But again, now you know, and well, now that I know about the downforce thing, and me showing you that, well, now we all know, and we know that car can do it. We know that car can do it. The third to final race, let's go. Indeed, let's go. The third to final race. And, well, again, in the GT500, I completely destroyed the opponents. Like, it is interesting how, well, in the GT500, I completely destroyed the opponents here at Laguna Seca, and here I'm doing the same thing, but destroying them even more, because of the fact that in endurance races the opponents are 2 to 3 seconds lower than normal, and that's an endurance race thing. So, like, whenever you think about a car that is close enough to reach like the lap times of the target cars. Like, if you have a car that is close enough to do lap times that the GT500 does, Like, you can go on the Laguna Seca Endurance and just completely destroy them. Well, you have to play, at that point you really have to play well. Like, really well. But you can do it. I mean, by the way, let me stop for a few seconds. Okay. So I was saying, like, I've shown that in the Apricot Hill Endurance race, you can just pick a Daihatsu Midget Type 2 and beat the endurance race as long as you race well. As long as you race well, and as long you go for a setup that allows you to like go super fast at Apricot Hill. And remember that car, that pizza delivery car, only has less than 100 horsepower, and it is able to defeat a 591 max horsepower event just because of this 3-second rule of the endurance races. Cause otherwise those opponents would have crushed, and by a lot, the Daihatsu Midget. Well, technically I was on the verge of losing that endurance. No, in reality I was on the verge of losing that endurance. But since it's Apricot Hill and opponents on turn 1 and 2, like they don't do that turn properly, especially in the endurance race where, well, they don't always have green tires. Yeah, that results in being able to win with low horsepower cars. Still, the Prius is not able to win. Not a chance. I mean, the Prius is the worst car in the entire game. It's not able to equip any upgrade. Not even the tires, if I remember correctly. Not even the tires, if I recall correctly. So it is stuck with like you buy the car and that's about it. And it costs 20,000 credits. It's literally a scam. It's literally a scam. Like, seriously, it's a scam. It's the biggest scam of Gran Turismo 2. If you ask me another scam, is the Optic Club. But at least that one I can even understand it. Like, it can equip upgrades and stuff, but it just doesn't go for when fully tuned. It doesn't get a lot of horsepower and stuff. So I can even understand that one. Are you winning? Absolutely. Absolutely winning. And by the way, close to half of the race. Close to half of the race. I am absolutely winning. And by the way, I guess that this car will take less than 2 hours to beat this endurance. Well, no wonder, since I'm going for lap times that are pretty nice. I mean, 116s, 117s, and 118s. are good, are really good times. Maybe 118 not good for the GTWC, but for the GT500 it is enough. It is enough. By the way, I see a car far away. In a few laps I'm gonna catch it. Probably. Probably. Not sure. And I think it's the black Supra. I think it's the black Supra. Am I right? Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch the Supra unless in the corkscrew. Unless I perform the corkscrew well. In that case, I think I'm gonna recover maybe a second. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm getting close. I think I'm getting closer. Yeah, I'm definitely getting closer. By a bit. Ow. I'm constantly hitting that wall. By the way, question. For all of you who have played Gran Turismo 1, I'm just curious. Is the physics of Gran Turismo 1 similar to Gran Turismo 2? Well, in reality, it's more like the opposite. Is the Gran Turismo 2 physics? Sorry. Is the Gran Turismo 2 physics similar to Gran Turismo 1's physics? Or it's just, or is it different? I'm really curious. Again, I never played Gran Turismo 1. Maybe one day, I'm gonna go and play Gran Turismo 1. But really, I am curious if, I'm curious as to whether the physics is the same or not. Really curious. Almost lost control there. You know, when it comes to physics, now that I played Gran Turismo 4, well, I am super confident when it comes to Gran Turismo 2's physics, because, well, it's the one I know the most. When it comes to Gran Turismo 3, like, I can get used to. It's different, but I can get used to. It's kind of close to Gran Turismo 2. But Gran Turismo 4, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Gran Turismo 4 is a whole new world. it's a whole new world to me. It's totally different. Like, totally. Having that much understeer, like... Having that much understeer... Seriously. It drives me insane a bit. It drives me insane a bit. In fact, if you saw my first the beginning of my Gran Turismo 4 run, I was really struggling on some. I really was struggling on some license tests. Although I noticed that when it came to the MR, to using an MR, especially the Lotus, the license test, where it asks you to do 2 turns with the Lotus Elise. If I remember correctly, it was the Lotus Elise. I didn't have trouble. It's as if I was managing to drive that car pretty well, with almost without a problem. To the point I got the gold first try in that license test. Maybe, I don't remember, but I probably got gold first try. I have to recheck. Alright, time to pit. Time to pit. And time to go for the second half of this endurance race. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. You know, a physics that I really love in Gran Turismo 3 is the rally physics. At first, I had some trouble in Gran Turismo 3 when it comes to rally, but when I learned how to race, to go fast in the rally races in Gran Turismo 3, I really was having a blast. Here in GT2, unfortunately, like I'm not used anymore, as I don't do rally events here. I don't do rally events here in GT2 anymore. But by the way, I know that in the Japanese version of Gran Turismo 2, the physics is completely different when it comes to rally. I know it is completely different. Correct me if it's wrong what I said. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Or at least I heard it is different and harder than the NTSCU and PAL version, which, by the way, I am using the PAL version of the game. I'm gonna always remind you all this. And so, no Vectora Trial Mountain, and no Renault. It was a Renault that appeared on SSR5 in the NTSCU 1.0 version, if I remember correctly. But again, if you have a car that can beat the GTWC, like you can go for the trail mountain event. Well, in reality, no, because you have to for most of the cars you have to you have to downgrade your car in order to race at the Trail Mountain Endurance race. But as long as you go with a Lotus Elise or a Tomicaira ZZS Coupe, which, if you ask me, the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe is the best car you can pick in that endurance race. Really, because even when fully tuned, you can still enter in that race, and you can go, and you're faster than the GTWC in the with the GTWC lap times. And remember, consider that in endurance races, opponents are 2 to 3 seconds slower. So the vector. So if you play the NTSCU version 1.0 version, and you encounter the vector, it will be affected by this fact. So it will be 2 to 3 seconds lower, which means it does lap times that range from 121.5 to 1.23, 1 minute 23 seconds. So if you have a car that can do those lap times, you're basically done. And the Tomicaira ZZS Coupe can do 119s almost without a problem. Well, you have to race very well, but I mean, if by racing almost perfectly you can do a 119, like if you do slightly less than well, you do 120, 121. So, and you're there with the lap time. So basically, you can even, maybe you can even. No, I don't think you can lap the vector. I don't think you can lap the vector, honestly. But you can get close, I think. By the way, I didn't manage throughout this endurance race. I didn't manage to land a sub 116. Fuck! I spun. That's not nice to see. That really isn't nice to see. I guess I did my first mistake of the endurance race. Like the first ever mistake in this endurance race. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen quite often. And by the way, I did it with green tires. So like I really played super badly. I played super badly there. Like I did everything wrong. Ouch. How you did 4WD NFF Cup? I didn't, cause well, this car cannot do it. This car can't do it, of course. And can only do the FR Cup. The FR Cup. Of course, when it comes to beating the game with a single car, the card shows, and of course that's the stuff that can't possibly do. So like, not even the lightweight K-Cup. I didn't go for that one because the car has stock horsepower. With stock horsepower, can't enter those events. So yeah. Also, like, I wasn't able to do the NA Cup because of the same reason. This car is a turbo one, and NA Cup can't enter. Like the objective of this challenge is doing all the races the selected car can possibly do, and win all of them. With the exception, well, of Endurance Races, where, well, I just go for the hardest ones. If it already manages to win the GTWC, why going for, say, the Grand Valley Endurance? Right? Holy moly, good morning, Dr. Leos and chat. Morning, Dutch, welcome to the stream. Right in time to see me catching that, I think it's the Black Supra. I think it's the Black Supra. Yeah, it should be that one. Right in time to see me catching that Black Supra and lapping it. For the first time. I don't remember if I... Ah, no, wait, it's the... No, wait, it's not the Supra. It's the... it's an NSX. It's the purple NSX. Which, by the way, if you ask me, what is my favorite JGTC NSX, it has to be the purple one. I really love that livery. I really love that livery. Damn, you've been at this for a while, huh? I woke up at 6 a.m. At work already here, 8 a.m. You're grinding early. How are you, Liz? I'm pretty fine. I too woke up pretty early, 6 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. I also, well, count the fact that, like, yesterday I literally collapsed after returning home from work. So I had some hours of sleep already, and so I went to sleep pretty late. I think I went to sleep at midnight, if I remember correctly. But like, because I had some extra hours of sleep, probably I had 3 to 3.5 hours of sleep already. Like, I was able to get a total of 8 hours of sleep. So I woke up at 6 a.m. Relaxed a bit, having breakfast and all. And yeah, 8 a.m. started streaming. 8 a.m. started streaming, and today it will be like I'm literally gonna spend the entire day streaming. By the way, as well, I'm doing the stream today in the morning, and in the afternoon, it will be Gran Turismo 4. So yeah, I'm gonna spend the entire day streaming. Well, almost the entire day, but I have to. I need to stop for a few hours. I'm not one who manages to like play for an insane amount of hours nowadays without stopping for a few hours. Ah, damn it. Ah, yeah, 2 hours difference between us. I think I'll be able to be around for bowl. Let's go, let's go! Let's go! I have for GT4, I said it earlier, but like, I don't know what to go for, what to start with, in the stream. But I guess I'm gonna figure it out, once I start the stream. Cause like, well, I don't know about the events and stuff, what kind of opponents I can encounter, and whether I'll be able to win or not. So yeah, I need to see what I can do. Or maybe I can even go for getting a license test. Where did you left off on GT4 last time? Last thing I did on GT4, was getting all golds in the B license, and I managed to do so, and I got a muscle car. Yeah, I got a muscle car, so like I think I can do some American events. And I think the FR challenge, I can do that one. I think I can do that one. Plus I now have the Subaru Impreza that has 400 horsepower. So I think I can go again for that Japanese championship I tried last time, I think. And yeah, but I think I'm gonna go first with the American events. So I'm gonna get some American prize cards. I'll be able to get a good MR and do the MR challenge, possibly. Who knows? I don't know. It's the game. The entire game is a mystery to me. Oh yeah, you could try to unlock the special conditions IB license to unlock it. Oh yeah, the IB. I mean, like the fact that the license tests have 16 tests each license. Like, it's a lot for me. I'm used to like GT2 with 10 tests, and well, also Gran Turismo 3 with 8 tests. Although, well, I am aware that the difficulty, especially in both GT2 and GT3, like, is insane. And yes, I'm looking at you, Camaro license test, both in GT3 and GT2. Then you. Bloated the licenses, and then you also have the driving missions now. Well, for the driving missions, at least you can get, like, you don't have. No, wait. For the driving missions, I think that like you can at least get, after you complete some of them, you get some cars. From what I heard, you get some cars once you complete a portion of the driving missions. I don't know if they're treated like license tests, where you have bronze, silver, and gold trophy. I don't know. But knowing Gran Turismo, I guess so. Yep, to know how many you need to clear, I'll check now, actually. Alright. But yeah, like... But yeah, I noticed that... the Spec 2 mod... like, increased the license requirement for preventing players... from preventing players... exploiting some stuff you can do in the game to completely break a run and make it easy, and make it way easy. I guess it is a nice touch. I honestly think it's a nice touch, and something that I will really enjoy I prefer finding myself in a difficult situation. So I have to engineer the way out. I've always been like that in gaming. Fuck. Another spin. It did? Wait, you mean license requirements? Yeah, the license requirements. Yeah, that one I mean, because I think that, like, for these special conditions, like, you didn't need IB license. Correct me if I'm wrong. In the base game, you didn't need the IB license for these special conditions, right? I think you just needed either the A license for the first special condition events. As far as I remember. Okay, so 1 to 10. Okay, if you complete 1 to 10, you get a car. If you complete 11 to 20, you get a car. If you go for 21 to 24, you get a car. If you go for 25 to 29, you get another car. And 30 to 34. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's interesting. Also, Spec 2 mod has those extra driving missions, so maybe there is an extra car for that. Maybe there's an extra car for that. But who knows? I know nothing about GT4, let alone this Spec 2 mod. At least I saw the little stuff being well, the fact that you can go for the randomizer or just add the camera angles that were present in the older Gran Turismos, and that's about it. And well, the extra driving missions that are there, that are counted as new events. That also required the S license, if I remember correctly. Like, you need the S license for doing those extra driving missions. A license for easy events, IB for normal, IA for hard. This in the base game, right? Right? In Spec 2, IB for easy, IA for normal, super for hard. Okay, so I was remembering, so it was right that they increased the license requirement for entering in certain races, in certain events. But I know that, like, there is the before playing Gran Turismo 4, I knew about the RSC exploit for gaining credits, where you needed to do the Costa Amalfi event, which is in the special conditions, right? And you need to do the easy one, by the way. So, like, you can literally exploit the game like that. And for the easy one, you said that, like, you need the A license. So, like, you go A license, do that event that it's kind of easy, and win every single time and get the prize car. GT4 is both easy to break and hard to beat for certain events. I see. Question, what is the hardest event, actually? What is the hardest event of GT4? I hope for your sake they rebalance the Speedstar cap at the Opel dealership. Why? Because it's super hard? Because it's super hard? Or not? If you're telling me that you hope like I guess it's a super hard event. Some of the dealership races, because they lock great rewards, but the opponents are cheaters. Okay. The opponents are super hard, but they give you great rewards. Well, I mean, okay. I guess that's fair. I guess that is fair. Well, I guess that's fair. Like, yeah, hard event, but super great reward. And well, if you're telling me that like you can use the, an Opel Speedster, like I can't think you're gonna get, well, as great reward. I think like you get a car that is good for late game. I don't think for the GTWC, but good for late game. Like, you have 300 horsepower, they have like 550 horsepower. And you have no way to naturally get level of power. Okay. Okay, because they are tuned to impossible levels. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. So like it all goes down to skill. It all goes down to skill. AKA like you have to race better than the AI. I still don't know like how the AI works for every truck in GT4. I still have, well, I have to play a lot more to see how the AI performs on every truck. But so far I noticed that like when it comes to overtaking, they got like the AI got a downgrade from Gran Turismo 3. I gotta say it's even worse than Gran Turismo 2. In Gran Turismo 2, at least they go fast, but they crash onto you. In Gran Turismo 4, if you successfully manage to block them, they will break. They will start breaking. They will not crash onto you, but they will start breaking. Which, not gonna lie, it's a nice touch because it adds realism. Because why would you want to crash on the opponent in real life, right? But like at the same time, knowing the GT4's physics, they do not compromise your race. I started braking too late. Ouchie. In vanilla, the reward for that event is an Opel touring car. Oh dear. Okay, I get why. I get why a great reward. Okay, I get why. Okay, I get the reason why it gives you a good car. But why it is a hard event? I mean, it gives you a nice car. I mean, you can do the. I think that with a car like that, you can do the European Championship or some European events, I guess. Until you realize how bad they overtune the opponents. And then I think there was another dealership event in Vanilla that gets you the new Cusco Super Impreza, and the event is piss easy. Oh, wait, the Cusco Super Impreza. Oh, man. And the event is easy. Ah. I mean, getting a Cusco Super Impreza, like a GT300 car, for an event that, don't tell me which one is. Ah, wait, another dealership event. Oh, well, if you get the Cusco Super Impreza, then it's the Impreza one. But you need the IB license for that event. Wait, you need the IB license for that event. Unless it's the Subaru 360 dealership event. Unless it's that one. Alright. Another funny slash hard one in Vanilla GT4. Renault Clio Cup. Opponents, Clio race cars. You, a road car. The prize, a Clio race car. What? I mean, seems like seems super fair. I mean, you a road car against race cars to win that same race car seems fair. Like, you wanna use me? Beat me. Feels like, you know what it feels like? It feels like, reminds me of Juiced, which is another racing game, where sometimes you could face certain opponents, and you were betting your cars. So if you were losing, you were going to lose the car you were using for the race. But if you managed to win, you were as reward, you were able to get the car the opponent used. Like, you won my car, beat me. By the way, time to do lap 69. Nice. And by the way, why is there the black Supra that wants to stay in front of me? Go away. Go away. I'm gonna overtake you in a short bit. Be sure of that. I'm pretty sure expect to rebalance these. I don't expect the Cusco Impreza to be the reward for the same event as in Vanilla, especially if they're going out of their way to rebalance things. Well, I mean, I remember that, like, the Sunday Cup has its reward changed. If I recall correctly, like, they changed the reward. And yeah, I just know that. I just know they changed that one. Even for the Sunday Cup, like, it's the early game. I think the Peugeot 206 Cup in Vanilla also was cursed with impossibly tuned opponents. Dang, so many cheaters I see. So many cheaters I see. Probably they had to compensate with the AI being shitty, I guess. I don't know, maybe. It's just a thought. I don't know about the AI in GT4, but if they made some cars, if they made some events where the cars were cheating, I guess it's due to a lack of AI. Just like here in GT2, by the way, like there are some events where the AI isn't smart, okay? Isn't smart except that midfield. No, it isn't smart overall. So they had to compensate by placing cars that were lightweight. And plus, they gave to those cars cheating level of power. Also, I think the thing with the AI... also, I think the thing with the AI may have been polyphony trying to make the AI play more fair, and thus they come across a bit more dumb. Since in GT, like you said, if the AI wants to overtake, it will even if it has to crash you out to do it. Well, the thing is, the thing is that like. Here in GT2, like, it happens so, but just because the AI sees no choice. What I mean is, so, you have the road, right? Okay, you have to look at the road, as a bunch of rails, okay? Like, you have to look to see the road and divide it by, say, like, this road has 3 rails, okay? Has 3 rails. The AI has to choose between the rail is in and the rail next to him, right? If it sees the rail next to him is in the road and I am not there, then it will move onto that rail and go for the overtake. But the problem is that it only sees the rail where it has more space, right? So if it sees the AI has more space on the right, it will try an overtake on the right. If it sees more space on the left, it will try the overtake on the left. But let's say that if it sees more space on the right, but on the right there's grass, the AI will not go for that. Hence it will do 2 things. Either it tailgates you, or it crashes onto you. There's no in between. And this is the reason. Why. And well, if you know that, on certain tracks you can effectively block the opponents as much as you want. In GT4, I noticed that it's similar, but with the thing that if it gets too close to you, it breaks. In GT3, it's actually different. In GT3, they YOLO. They basically YOLO. They don't care. They basically don't care about this, all this stuff about rails and everything. They YOLO the overtake. Which, and this is the reason why I think GT3, in that regard, is way better like really way better. Because it makes the opponent hard. Because like blocking the opponent isn't easy in GT3. Blocking the opponent isn't easy in GT3. You really have to outsmart them. Yeah, Polyphony, in my opinion, may have been trying to make the AI race clean, so to speak. But yeah, probably that. Yeah, most likely it's that. I noticed that, like, starting from GT3, the AI started to actually go as much on the inside as possible, or at least they managed to make the AI able to take pretty good lines. Not that they are in GT2, they don't, but there are some turns in some tracks where the AI, like, is shit. Okay, the AI is shit. Look at Apricot Hill in general. But like, and like in GT3 and 4, like, I still have to look more in detail in 4, but they go for lines that are that are way more clean, and they allow you to go faster. At least from what I can tell. In GT3, I'm sure of that. In GT4, I still have to look at that. But I think they have nice lines. Like, when I tried the Sophie AI in 7, that AI is ruthless. At least in my experience. They block all the time and are very aggressive. I know that, like, in GT... Well, already starting from Sport, like, they made the AI as if you're really doing in real-life competition. So, like, the opponents are... I know the opponents are insane. Like, they really go for perfection, and all you can do is, like, having a better car. At least from what I know. Like a car that is definitely better than the AI. Definitely better by stats. That's Sophie. Sophie's trained on GT Academy drivers, I think, basically pros. Sport and 7's AI is still a bit dumb. Oh, I see. And Sophie, I believe, is an AI that learns the more you race it. Oh, really? Dang, having an AI like that is insane. Having an AI like that is insane. You know what I'd like to see in like, you see, you know in which game I'd love to see an AI like that? In JRPGs. Like, imagine if there is a late game boss or even a super boss that plays based on your playstyle in a JRPG. It would be interesting. It would be really interesting to see. Oh, and of course, let's make him cheat by giving him moves that are bullshit. Of course. Because why not? Why am I a sadist in this regard? Why am I a sadist when it comes to this? No, seriously. No, but seriously, jokes aside, I'd be really interested to see an AI that learns from your playstyle in JRPGs. And then the AI starts to talk directly to the player. My goodness, imagine. Like, that would be that would become like such a... It would be awesome. It would be awesome. Seriously. It would be really awesome. Dang, now I'm starving for seeing a game like that. No, I really want a game like that now. I really want a game like that. Like, I want to see it. I want to see like a game like that. Or at least, well, not the entire game like that. Just a boss fight. Just a boss fight that works that way. I know you are where you live. And then it says your Steam account. Your Steam account name. Oh dear. Imagine the streamers shitting themselves. I'll go to your world when I finished off your filthy avatars. And if you lose that, and if you lose the battle, like the game activates like a script where maybe it crashes and does some weird stuff to your computer. I think there's been one boss that has done this in a metagame sense. Really? What's going on? What's up? Hi Hunter, welcome to the stream. Pretty well. I'm pretty good right now. Lap 80 on the verge of, I think, 15 more minutes and this endurance will come to an end and I will start immediately with the Rome endurance. So yeah, so far so good. As for this endurance, I don't know if I managed to lap every opponent. I guess so. I guess I did it. But yeah, overall pretty well. The boss in Bravely Default 1, it talks directly to the player. Really? By the way, now that you mention it, I have Bravely Default 2. I only started the game though. What is your thoughts on Assetto Corsa Evolution trailer? I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'm gonna probably watch it. When it comes to my mind, I'm gonna watch it, cause I have so much stuff to think about that. Sometimes I I really forget about like stuff like this. I still have to watch it, but like, I spawn. No, come on. Hearing turn one. Oh, come on. I can understand the cork, but not turn one. Guess I'm not racing well now. So anyways, I was saying, still have to watch the trailer. Do know if I'm gonna buy it, but in case, would you be interested in seeing me playing Assetto Corsa Evo when it comes out? Would you be interested in seeing me playing it? Unfortunately, I don't have a racing wheel, like a wheel and stuff, so I cannot try. I know that Assetto Corsa should, like, it is. You get a better experience if you have a wheel. Not that if you play with a controller, you're lacking. You're gonna have a lack of a nice experience. And yeah. But again, would you be interested in seeing me playing Assetto Corsa Evo? I heard it sucked, so I did not buy Bravely Default 2. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know, like, if I remember correctly, I was still at the beginning of the game, so technically it's as if I didn't play the game at all yet. All I know is that, there's an OC guy. And I think also a Scottish one. So like, I was having a blast listening to how they were talking, to how they were speaking. Like, whenever I hear a Scottish person, like, I'm always fascinated. Like, really. I know Shin Megami Tensei Super Bosses are the kind to go, oh, you don't follow this specific rule set? Instant party wipe! which if you think about it, it's like it's like similar to Omega from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, so you didn't bring Rinoa with the invisible, with Angelo's limit that makes you invisible? Wipe the party! Terra break! I know you can cheese Omega by using Zell. I know. But like, if you don't wanna go for the cheese, like, eventually it will go for Terra break. And instantly wipe the thing. You have to adopt a specific playstyle, which basically means in some of Shin Megami Tensei's games, no nullifying elements, so the bosses can pummel you. And if you happen to bring any null element, you will eat Megidola on spam, max damage. Oh gosh. Max damage. Oh man. Wow. Case in point, Demi Fiend in DDS Oh, you know everything? Instant party wipe, and even then, oh, you hurt my pixie? Party wipe, oh, come on, like, that seems bullshit. That really seems bullshit. That really seems bullshit. Oh, you brought me to 50% HP? Full heal. Okay, no, that one is fair. Okay, no, that one is actually fair. I mean, Yasmat in Final Fantasy XII does the same. Oh, so you brought me to 10% HP? So I have 50 million HP and you brought me to 10% HP? Full heal. And you're like, why? I spent days bringing you to 10% HP, and do I have to spend more days into bringing you again to 10% HP? Yes. Yes. By the way, we're close to the end of this endurance. By the way, close to the end of it. And I think this one will be done in under 2 hours. I guess. Yeah, I think it will be done in under 2 hours. And slightly under 2 hours. I think only 2 minutes less. I think he also has this mechanic where his companions will sacrifice themselves to restore HP to Demi-Fiend if they happen to be at a certain threshold. Oh, dang. Dang, so you have to literally one-shot OHKO them. You have to one-shot them. Or at least if there is a threshold, get close to that threshold and then perform an attack that kills them. Like, wow. Like, wow. I don't ever remember me going for a boss in EJRPG that has super specific mechanics. Not gonna lie, like super specific mechanics that if you don't follow them, you die. Well, I don't count Drakengard 1. I don't count Drakengard 1. For the end with the ending E. I don't count it. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. That's just bullshit. And I can still hear the bells. I can still hear the bells on Drakengard 1. By the way, I still haven't completed the final ending of. I still haven't completed the last song in Drakengard 3. Dang, I still have to go for that. I still have to go for that. Maybe one day I'll stream it. Maybe one day I'll stream it and try again. I still have to complete the DLCs of Drakengard 3. Plus, I have to do the final arena. Dang, I still have to do that. And I think that in the last song, I literally reached the end. I think I literally reached the end, but I'm not too sure about it. dang, I still have to go for that. I remember, like, one day I did a 9-hour stream. Only, that was me trying over and over and over and over the final song. Man, I missed out on those streams. I remember at that time I think I had no mobile data and was doing 16-hour shifts, so it was 16-hour shifts! What? 16-hour shifts! What? Hey, yo! That's insane! That's insane! Like, that is alien stuff to me. That is really alien stuff to me, working for that many hours. That is alien stuff to me. Also, well, it is alien stuff because here in Italy there is a law where a worker cannot work for at least in the place I work. There is a law that prevents workers from working 13 hours straight, more than 13 hours straight. And if so happens, like companies, the companies like will get punished quite a bit. I mean, it's basically 2 shifts in one, and it was because coworker was sick. And another coworker refused to give up their vacation common. Oh man. So guess who got shafted? Man, like that is honestly a bit awful. That is honestly a bit awful. Wow. In any case, completed the first endurance, and let's move to actually the hardest endurance in the entire event, in the entirety of the endurance races, being the Rome endurance. Let's move quickly. I'm not even going to look at the endurance, at the prize car I got. So let's move straight away here. But hey, it was paid so damn handsomely. I ended up going, yeah, fuck it, it was worth it in the end. Like, it happened to me, too, something like that. And it was, so I basically, I was in, so basically, throughout, back then, throughout the entire week, I was in availability. So basically they could call me for extra work at any time, even at 1 a.m., at any time, at any hour, for doing extra work. And I remember, by the way, I don't work on Saturdays and Sundays. So yeah, and I remember this Saturday, there was this Saturday where where they called me for doing extra work. They called me at 5 p.m. They called me at 5 p.m. I went there at work at 6 p.m. and I did extra work for a total of 11 hours straight. Basically, I did the entirety night without sleeping. By the way, 1.646. Give me a moment. And 1.324. There you go. And let's start the Rome endurance. And I was saying, I did a total of 11 hours straight. And I spent the entire night without sleeping and everything. I went home like at 5 a.m. basically. And guess what? And guess what? The day after, which was a Sunday, like I got called at literally at literally 8 a.m. I think. Yeah, I got called at 8 a.m. for doing extra work again. So I went to work at 9 a.m. and went and did like 3 more hours of extra work. Literally, my weekend was ended up there because I was so tired. I was so tired I wasn't able to do anything really. But yeah, I got compensated quite a lot. Also because it was literally a night shift, especially on Saturday. And yeah, it was like when I saw my stipend, I was like, yeah. I mean, I suffered a bit, but at least I got some nice extra money. Great start, indeed a great start. Indeed a nice start. Ah, damn it. Damn, but that was an exception. Yeah, it was an exception because so basically availability again. The availability is basically you for the entirety week you're available, and they can call you at any moment. They can literally call you at any moment, at any time. Technically, after they call you, you should be rewarded with 8 hours of rest. Technically, but in certain cases that is not applicable. So in certain cases, not applicable, and yeah, that was one of those cases. And by the way, they can even they can literally call you. The only moment they cannot call you is when you're regularly working, of course, because well, you're already working. And that's it. And that's it. Of course, it is counted as extra shift, so you get a bit more money and everything, and that's it. So you get the overtime payment. They call you while you're working, go like, fuck, I wasn't looking at the screen, thanks to GT40. I wasn't looking at the screen, my bad. I'm gonna recover. No problems, I'm gonna recover. The GT1 seems that is pretty much away. By the way, yeah, I did a lap that was shit on lap 2. On lap 2 it was shit, the 120. Give me a moment, because like I really need to go to do at least some good laps. And yeah. No, don't try GT40. Fuck that. And this is the reason why sometimes you should block your opponents. Already a mistake at the beginning of the endurance race. That's not something it typically happens to me. That's a bummer, but I see that the GT1, I'm getting closer to the GT1. I'm getting closer. Yeah, absolutely. Although I don't have to do the same mistake later. They call you while you're working and go, yeah, do 6 more hours, lol. It actually happened to me like one day. My shift ended. I was available, right? And like not even 30 minutes later, after ending my shift, they called me and were like, "Yeah, we need you. Yeah, we need you because there was this problem here and stuff." And I was like, "Oh, come on, are you fucking kidding me?" At least give me time to go back home and relax for 10 minutes because I'm driving back home. Well, plus my you never do. You're never available. You're never alone when you're available. You're always with a coworker, and like my coworker, that coworker goes to work by using the bus and has no other way of reaching work. So he needed to go back home, then go back to work by no, in reality when it comes to the normal shifts, he uses the bus. If he has to do some extra work, it goes with his car. So he needed to go back home, take the car, and go at work. So yeah, we also had to rest. Just even 10 minutes. Even 10 minutes are really important. All right, I'm again first. By the way, I managed to do a 119.2. Dang, no wonder I managed to become first in lap 5. Well, this car can do a 118, so. But yeah, going back to the Drakengard 3 thing I was saying, I still have to do the final song. I think I'm close to the end of the final song. And by the way, little fun fact: a few months ago, I bought the Drakengard 3's Ost. I bought the original soundtrack album of Drakengard 3, and every single time I have a fantastic blast. Like I really enjoy the music of Drakengard 3. I really enjoy it. And yeah, I heard the entirety of the final song too. And yeah, if I remember correctly, when I heard it the first times, I was like, nah, really, I almost reached the end. So yeah. Yeah, I still didn't spoil myself regarding the ending, so I don't know what happens in the ending after you complete the final song. At least that I don't want to spoil myself. And then I think it will be time for DLCs. For DLCs and the final arena. I'm already at max level because I remember grinding. I remember grinding for reaching max level. It didn't take much though. And I just need to do the final arena, which I know is hard. I already tried a bit on stream, and it was freaking hard. Like I really have to figure out stuff. Oh hey, yeah, the host for that game is incredible. Keisho Kabe mixed some stuff. you'd see Nier with more trance slash EDM slash rock influences. Likely stuff it would apply in Tekken as well. Yeah, like because of One Gun Midnight, I really love like EDM stuff, and also some trance stuff. So like when I heard those, when I hear the Drakengard 3 Awesome, like I really enjoy it. Plus, like I blasted on my car. Okay, so I have the Ost in my car too, and like imaging having hearing Exhaust 3 in your car with all the background sounds that song has. With all the birds in the background that normally it is hard to catch. Normally it is hard to catch those sounds, but oof, whenever I'm in the car. Oh, whenever I'm in the car. Plus you hear the voices, like if there is a voice on your right, you hear it on the right and all that stuff. Man, whenever I have a song that has sounds that maybe play only in the right ear or only in the left ear, or like sounds that like shift between left and right, like Final Fantasy IV's final battle song against Zeromus. No, that shit is so fantastic. That shit's so fantastic. Really. I really enjoy it. One thing that actually happens only whenever I hear the final battle of Final Fantasy IV, the one against Zeromus, is that there is a portion of that song that shifts between left and right. Okay. But if I only have one earbud, say like only if I have the right earbud, okay, on my ear, I can also hear the left sound, the sounds that are on my left, even though I don't have the earbud on my left ear. I can hear that. Like, it's so weird. It's really so weird. But maybe there is a scientific... Well, there is probably a scientific reason for that. But it is interesting whenever it happens to me. Whenever I notice stuff like this. And again, it happens only when I hear that song. And more specifically, I mean the SNES version of that song. So like the original one. The original. Ah! I have to be careful. Sent you that song, it's good stuff. I'm sure you'll hear it and go, yep, this is Keiichi Okabe. Being used to Nier Automata's Ost and Drakengard 3's Ost, you can't, like, Keiichi Okabe, I gotta say, Keiichi Okabe is a master. Is really a master in what he does. Like, every single track, maybe not all tracks, I enjoy them like a lot. But like, they're all super enjoyable. They're all super enjoyable. Later, I'm gonna listen to the song you sent me. Dude is literally able to make me interested in games I wouldn't be interested in normally. Have you watched Frieren? No, unfortunately. Unfortunately, no. I was actually interested in buying the manga. I was actually interested in buying the manga. And actually, I was on the verge of buying the first volumes. But the story went like this. I went to a bookstore, okay, that also sells mangas. And like there was Frieren, and there were volumes 1 to 12, but volume 5. And because there wasn't volume 5, I didn't buy all the volumes. Yes, I'm that kind of person that buys everything all at once. and if there only is one volume missing, nah, I'm not gonna buy it. You gotta love the host of that anime. Dang, I gotta recover Frieren. Actually, when it comes to anime, like, I think the last anime I saw... What was actually the last anime I saw? Actually, when I was on vacation, I saw Violet Evergarden, which it's pretty nice. I enjoyed watching Violet Evergarden. And also I watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Which there was a friend of mine that when I told him, hey, I'm watching Edge Runners. And he was like, oh dang, then you're going to cry in the final 2 episodes because it's so touching, you're absolutely gonna cry and all. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna tell you when I'll reach the final episodes and tell you whether I cried or not. And I didn't. I really didn't cry. I was like, oh well, that happens. Good stuff though. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Not gonna lie. I enjoyed that Runners. It was good. It was really good. Back of the box feature, host by Monaca. Man, host by Monaca. Great stuff. Really great stuff. Really, I really enjoyed Drakengard 3's host. Oh yeah, Evan Cole makes some good music for sure. Oh dear, I hit the wall. Damn me. Ouch, damn me again. Search Zoltrak. Okay. Monaca being the Sound Studio Keiichi Okabe open. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Wait, Keiichi Okabe opened it? Keiichi Okabe opened it. I see. Okay, that one I didn't know. Lel, same composer as Frieren. Okay. Same I see. Okay, I see. But also, you know Tekken 3? Yeah, I also played the game. When I was... I also played the game in my childhood. Like a lot. I mean, I even managed to get Dr. Boskonovich when I was little. I don't remember though with which character I got it. I think with Jack 3. No, wait, in Tekken 3 it was Gunjack. It was Gunjack, sorry. You know Gene's theme? Yeah, that's made by Cage. Oh, nah, don't tell me. Nah, don't tell me. Hey, yo! Made by him. Wow. I still... wait, now that you're mentioning Jin's theme, it's running in my mind. It's running in my mind, his theme. Like, I'm starting to remember how the theme goes. Kinda. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not remembering it fully well. But yeah, nah, that song is made by him. Hey, yo! Dang. It's playing on my laptop as I watch this. Great, that's really great. I think that is the only song that I still remember of Tekken 3, or at least the one that, if you ask me, I can maybe hum it a bit. I think. As for the other songs, I don't. Actually, I think there is the Gon's song that plays when you watch the ending movie, that I kinda remember. Maybe it's a blurry memory, but I kinda remember it. Yeah. Kinda. Can't do anything there. Ouch. I'm for real, thing. Keiichi Okabe makes music since the early days, I see. Ow. But you know what I played more than Tekken? Actually, a fighting game that I played more than Tekken. I actually played Soul Calibur more than Tekken. Now that I'm thinking about fighting games. I actually have the disc of Soul Blade. And also the disc of Soul Calibur 3. Yes, my childhood was an entire gamble just because of Soul Calibur 3. If you don't know, there is a bug in Soul Calibur 3 where every single time you save the game, there is a slight chance that the entirety of your memory card gets wiped. Every single time you save a Soul Calibur 3 save file. Keiichi Okabe has been making music since '94. His first game composing was Spiral 4, Spiral Fall, and Ridge Racer 1. Gotta go now. See ya, Deviance. Thanks for hopping in the stream. Wait, Ridge Racer 1? Wait, which song did he compose? Wait, which song did he compose of Ridge Racer 1? Because if he made Ridge Racer, then no wonder it's one of my favorite songs ever in Ridge Racer. If he made Ridge Racer, dang. You should check this game out, Cavalry Girl. Alright, I'm gonna write it down later. I'm gonna write it down. I'm drifting. If he made Ridge Racer, dang. If Keiichi Okabe made Ridge Racer, dang. If he made Rare Hero is fantastic. But no, I don't think he made Rare Hero. I don't think though. Nah, I should check again. No clue which ones. It just says music, so I'm guessing he made all of it. No, it's not made all by him because there were more DJs. There were a bunch of DJs that made Ridge Racer 1's songs. So maybe Keiichi Okabe is just one of them. But I have to check. I have to check. Well, actually, let me check. No, I'm too curious of this. I'm really too curious of this. Let me actually check. I must check. I really must check. Where are you? Where are you? Not here. Not here. Not here. Okay, let me check. No, I don't. No, wait. I don't think he made. No, wait. Mainly, he worked on Ridge Racer 1. Maybe. Wait. Maybe the PSP version. Maybe the PSP version of Ridge Racer 1. Because wait. For Ridge Racer, there are actually two Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer 1 and Ridge Racers 1. The former being the very first PS1 game, and the latter being the PSP game. And by the way, no, in the first Ridge Racer, it was mostly Shinji Hosoe, and then Ayako Sazo, Nobuyoshi Sano, or if I remember correctly, he also goes by the name of Sano DG, if I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. Let me actually check here. Give me a moment. I'm gonna check one last time. Yeah, but mostly by them. Mostly by the people I listed. Send a screenshot from his wiki page to RDMs. Oh, okay. Wait, let me check it. Let me check this one real quick. Really. Soundtrack composer, Ridge Racer, PS1 version. Okay. Huh. So it's actually Ridge Racer. No, actually the PS1. Huh. The PS1 because PS1 version because uh, remember that Ridge Racer, the very first Ridge Racer was an arcade game, which then was ported on the PS1, becoming the very first PS1 game ever made. In fact, when you have a copy of Ridge Racer for the PS1, you know the code that is on the side of your cover. You have like SCES, whatever, or well, other codes depending on your region, and then you go for numbers. Yeah, Ridge Racer has the 00001, the very first game ever made for the PlayStation 1, which is a port from the arcade version. So he made some tracks in Ridge Race. Maybe I have to look more in detail. By the way, I'm gonna pit right now. And now that I'm gonna pit, I'm gonna stop another few seconds because I need to go to the bathroom. I really need to go to the bathroom, really. Been here for a few hours without stopping. I actually need to go to the bathroom. Come on. By the way, I'm gonna probably see the GT1 behind me pitting. But we're gonna see it in a short bit as really I have to go to the bathroom. Just wait for me for 1 or 2 minutes and I'll be here in a short bit. So please wait, everyone. By the way, I also have to farm on Arknights. Alright, everyone. I'm back. Give me a moment, cause. Alright, so alright. So I also have to open Arknights because I didn't open the game since yesterday. I just need to make it go on auto battle for a bit and everything. By the way, Cavalry Girl is a top-down 2D armor core like with roguelike element. Gameplay is a mix of tower defense plus AC-like mission. Seems interesting from how you're describing it. I want to give you the game, but a different in our zone makes it impossible. No, don't worry about gifting it to me. I appreciate the thought, but Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna if it's interesting to me, I'm gonna actually buy it. Don't worry. So give me a moment, cause yo, my man, did you do the CC? No, I didn't. No, I didn't at all. I didn't at all because I was actually farming for other stuff. I know from what I know, I am missing something really important, and that will never appear ever again, as far as I understand. So basically, I'm missing a one in a lifetime stuff, but there's some stuff I prefer doing. I prefer making my units stronger, actually. Lol, I also saw you leveled that fast then. You're already level 52, 57. 57. Level 57. And no, actually 58. No, actually 58, sorry. Alright, I'm ready now, and let's go back. Oh, look, the GT1. Oh, look, the GT1 is here. And I'm gonna go away. The mecha control is super heavy, and it feels like I wasn't looking at the screen. And it feels like piloting. Why am I playing so badly right now? Okay. Give me a sec. And it feels like piloting a big ass robot, even though it is a 2D. I see. Well, I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna check that out for sure. I know CCB2 can be easily chased using Lin. She's literally everywhere on support. Wait, Lin! Oh, dang, that Lin! I actually wanted to get Lin when it was available on like in like it was available a month and a half ago, if I remember correctly. In the same banner there was Shu and Zwole, or in the one that was, or in another banner that was open at the same time of Shu and Zwole's banner, if I remember correctly. Ouch. I mean, Lin needs to have module level 3 at least. S3 M2, so okay. I think she was raid up at some point. Yeah, I think there was air, and then Nyan Cat. Nyan Cat. And yeah, hair. And there was a third one, but I'm not remembering. I'm actually trying to save some Orondum for the next banners, but I don't think I'll be able to like do the next banner in a nice way. Maybe I can only aim for the 5 stars they give you on the first 10 rolls. But who knows? I'm curious about the next banner. I'm curious about the next banner. Who knows what awaits? What awaits? My goal as of now is to obtain as many units as possible doesn't matter if it's 4-star, 5 stars, or 6 stars. Of course, if it's a 6-star, the better. Of course. But so far, I can be okay with a 5-star. Actually, I managed to get a guaranteed 5 stars in the recruitment section. I managed to get Istina. Actually, I could choose between Istina and Tsukinogi, and I chose Istina. Ouch, 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 that was shit, that was shit, that was shit. If you've been saving up golden certs, Lane may be Shoperator soon. Oh, I see. Okay. Bubble is coming October 10th and comes with Ascalon. November 1st is the big one. Anniversary banner on November. Okay, I gotta remember that. So I'm gonna try to save as much as possible for the anniversary banner. I'm gonna save as much as possible. And by the way, no, I didn't save any certificate, any gold certificate. So I'm actually broke. I'm actually broke right now. I have only 1,000 Orondum, and that's about it. And yeah, that's about it. I know for a fact we'll get a 5-star selector during anniversary. So you can get any 5 stars. Actually, I managed to obtain a 5-star voucher. But it was only one between 2 operators. If I remember correctly, I could choose between Vulcan and... I don't remember the other one because I chose Vulcan. She seems good. Although the fact that I cannot heal a tank, I cannot heal a defender. I don't know. I just know that from the looks of her abilities and stuff, she seems good. She really seems good. I didn't level up her yet, though, because I'm saving everything for. I'm saving a lot of stuff. I'm saving a lot of stuff for when I have a lot of free time where I can engineer something. I prefer spending resources when I actually need to. Say like I need to beat a specific level. I'm gonna go if I know that I need to, I don't know, just level up my operators. I have the resources, level up. I need, I don't know, a specific operator that acts a specific way because I need to place it in a specific tile and everything. Level up, E1, level up. Skills level 5 or level 6, all that. For maybe a one-time use. And maybe it's just a one-time use. Who knows? But yeah, an example, and it seems stupid, but I did it that way. For the 5th, I don't remember if for the 4th or the 5th difficulty of the one that gives you the materials that allow you to level up the characters. In order to beat that stage, I actually had to level up Scavenger. I leveled up Scavenger because I needed a Vanguard. with a nice attack, with a nice attack stat, and that stuff, and it was actually super useful. And now I have a scavenger E1 level 60, which seems useless, but for that specific level, it is useful for me at least. By the way, I have to check if I have a reroll for the recruitment. Really have to check. By the way. Hi, hold on. Hi, Dragonheart. Welcome to the stream. Hold on. What? Ah, all right. There you go. Ah, I didn't do this turn well. Ah, I was shit. Ouch, by the way. All right, almost lap 30, and I guess I'm at 1/3 of the race. I think I'm at 1/3 of the race, if I'm not mistaken. Almost at 1/3 of the race. Cause like probably the endurance race will last for a total of 87 to 88 laps. Maybe. Not too sure about that. But maybe. I sent you a screenshot that's with Zagel adults damage. AoE damage over a wide area, total nuke. I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at that at everything you sent me later. Rome Circuit, why there isn't in GT7? How will be wonderful having that again. Also Red Rock Valley Speedway. Though, like, Rome and Red Rock Valley are really nice tracks. A track that I'd love to see, actually, in Gran Turismo is actually Rome Night. Rome Night is a pretty nice track to race at. It's super big as... I think it's as big as Grand Valley. Yeah, it's as big as Grand Valley. And for the little amount of time I played on that track, well, especially for the super license test with the Alfa Romeo 155 touring car, like I really enjoyed racing there. I really enjoyed racing there. It's a nice track. I don't know why Polyphony never chose to never decided to bring it on other Gran Turismos, because it's such a nice track. It's such a nice track. But who knows? Maybe they just forgot that they made Rome Night. Who knows? Maybe they just forgot the existence of it. Which it's likely, probably. It's likely. Ouch. Ouch. I tried to stay as much on the inside as possible, but dang. I can understand Rome, maybe license problems, but Red Rock Valley Speedway was a GT invention, which is why I don't understand the certain decisions that Polyphony makes. Really, like they're able to add like licensed tracks, but tracks that they made in the past, most of them is a no. Like I like personal opinion, I don't get it. Personal opinion, I don't get it. Maybe it's just a budget thing where they have a budget, of course, for making the game, and go for we can't spend too much money. So we have to decide between this track and this track. Let's go for licensed track. And one could say, well, they can add Red Rock Valley on a future update, and still they haven't done it. As far as I know, they haven't done it, right? Hell, they added the Mugen NSX in a recent update, or I think it was 2 to 3 updates ago. I don't remember. I'm not following the GT7 Spear, but I just followed it a bit when they released the update that had the bug that could send your car to the moon. Only that one. I followed it a little bit, and yeah, and just that. For the rest, never played GT7. Well, in reality, I played a few hours, thanks to my brother. I played a bit, and I had a nice time. I had a nice time. Oh, look, an R390. Hey, can you give me some slip frame? Thank you. By the way, I made a pit on lap 21, so I have to remember to pit at lap 42. I have to pit at lap 42. I gotta remember that. Oh, come on, R390. Can you go slightly bit faster so I don't crash on you? I don't crash on you. Okay, fine. Fine, R390. Fine. Really? Can I overtake? Thank you. There you go. There you go, it's on. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if I want Red Rock to return. I hated that track, and if they brought back Grindelwald, I'd be very sad somehow. I love Grindelwald. I actually love Grindelwald. There are some sections on Grindelwald that I really enjoy. That I really enjoy, especially that wide chicane at high speed. That one is fantastic. But I can see the reasons why one can go for not enjoying that track. But that's just me. The only GT track I want back is mid. There's no midfield. There's no midfield in GT7. Hey, yo, what? There's no midfield in GT7. Hey, yo. Like midfield is the epitome of Gran Turismo. Or well, no, in reality it's wait, Grand Valley or midfield? I don't know. Ow. Wasn't looking at the screen. Grand Valley is a symbol of GT, yeah, but like when I think about Gran Turismo, I also think about midfield. So like at least for me, it's midfield is a symbol too of Gran Turismo. Well, also because I was so used to do the first event of the Polyphony Cup in Gran Turismo 3 that has midfield as first event. Those freaking 40 laps with the Formula 1s or Formula 2s. Ah, damn it. Wall. Seattle Circuit. My last race for finish GT2. Every time after an hour. Then the Seattle Endurance Race. What a nice endurance race. It's really nice, that endurance race. The opponents aren't that fast there. But like racing at Seattle is always super enjoyable. Like super enjoyable. I really love racing at Seattle, especially here in GT2 because at least for me it's so I feel so confident in doing the turns in a specific way, and especially by drifting, and I really enjoy the results I always manage to pull off. Even if I mess up, really, it's so satisfying to me. It really is so satisfying. Not kidding, midfield has been teased coming back since sport, and it's still not present. Oh dang, that's a bummer. That's really a bummer. Because like midfield is such an iconic, it's such an iconic track. Alongside Grand Valley, of course. Anyone has good H game to recommend? No, unfortunately, if you ask me, no, I don't have any. I don't actually play those games. Like, I'm not used to. I'm really not used to. Nowadays it's Suzuka Circuit, but it doesn't hit the same as doing that one little chicane at the start at full speed. Yep, indeed. Which, by the way, in GT4 they made the chicane so that you need to, you need to brake a bit in GT4. In GT2 you can go literally full speed and don't care about anything because, well, it's not a chic. It feels like it, it's almost not a chicane. In GT3 they made it more like a chicane, and in GT4 is a freaking chicane where you actually have to brake at the start. But yeah. Alright, I'm landing some 121s, which is okay. It's okay. But, well, I can understand me landing 121s as I have orange tires. Although a 121, almost a 122, means that the GT1 is on the verge of catching me a bit. By the way, who's behind me? Is that the Vector? Wait, is that the Vector? Did he make a pit? Did he make a pit? Ouch. Same for Special Stage Route 11. That track has been present in game files unused so many times, and yet it never comes back. Dang. Special Stage... And I honestly, like, it's such a tricky track to race at. I always have trouble in racing at SSR 11 on GT3 because it's a track where, again, it's not easy to race at. I don't understand why they don't bring it back. I mean, you can create some competitive, like it is competitive. It is a super competitive track. It is super competitive because it's all about being technical and stuff. Oh, by the way, hello Lister Storm. Hello Lister Storm V12. The GT3 version is lacking the chicane of death, sadly. Wait, a chicane of death? They changed the track in GT3? I never played GT1, so I don't know what you refer to as the chicane of death. Ow. Alright, time for a pit. It's time for a pit. And I guess that I'm gonna get overtaken by the Vector behind me, but, I mean, I lapped him. If it is behind me, then it just means that I lapped him in a previous lap, so it's fine. That is completely fine. No, actually, it's the Venturi. Ah, it's not the Vector, it's the Venturi. Oh dear. The Venturi. I see. I have to be careful regarding the Venturi, because it can be problematic. It can be problematic, that car. By the way, lap 43, and I am 57 minutes in. This is not looking well for the end of the endurance race. I think I'm gonna apply a three pit strategy and skip the fourth one, and skip the fourth one, because the fourth one will arrive literally at the end of the endurance, and I don't want that. Ah, shit. Blue tires. Should be more careful. Oh, hey, the Lizard Storm passed. Go away. Ouch. Yeah, it's this infamous chicane in GT1 that gets so many people that attempted to do it at high speeds. It got nicknamed as the chicane of death. Ah, okay, I see. So it's like an infamous chicane that there is in the One Gun Midnight series. More specifically in a track being the Hakone. There is a chicane that if you wanna do it at high speed, you have to do it precisely. Although whenever you race against another person, like that chicane can be used to completely stop the opponent and make him crash. Or just preventing him from doing it at high speed. It's a pretty infamous chicane. And again, it is pretty narrow, and you need to be precise to perform it well. I mean, back in the day, I was able to pull off the technique, like 9 times out of 10, almost flawlessly. But yeah, whenever I was fighting someone else, like the strategy was to be as far as possible to every single opponent when that chicane was arriving, because I didn't want to mess it up. One Gun Midnight, a fighting game masquerade as a racing game. It says that it's a racing game, One Gun Midnight, but really, in reality, it's a fighting game. Seriously, it's a freaking fighting game. Apparently, there we go, the GT3 demo has the OG layout with the chicane of death. Dang. So they scrapped the idea. Somewhere in between the demo and the final release of the game. I see. Yeah, they went with a much easier layout. I see. I see. Ouch. That hurt. By the way, will I be able to get a sub 118? Who knows? Who knows if I'll get a sub 118? Maybe now? No. Ouch. Ouchie, ouch. But I almost got a purple time. Dang, I almost got a purple time. I'm going really fast compared to my opponents. Like, really fast. And the more advantage I get, the better, cause like if I'm going for the 3-pit strategy, I'm taking a big risk in the final laps, where I have to play super slowly at a super slow pace, and use all the advantage that I've gotten throughout the endurance race for the final laps, for just the final laps of this endurance. GT2 beta screenshots also appeared to feature SSR11, but the track was never playable. GT6 trailer also featured SSR11, but the track wasn't playable. Dang. Well, in GT2, I think they scrapped the idea to just add SSR5, which I don't think it's in. I don't think it's in GT1, right? SSR5 is not in GT1. Correct me if I'm wrong. It shouldn't be though. And I guess they scrapped SSR11 for SSR5. Maybe. And then started using SSR5 for the next installments. Well, in GT3 there was also there were both. For GT4 I don't know. I know there is SSR5. I don't know about SSR11. And yeah. And SSR5 was a staple of Gran Turismo, I guess. SSR5 was in GT1. Ah, it was. It was present in GT1, really? Oh, I see. So it was in GT1. Huh. I see. SSR11 is basically GT's wild goose. Everyone chases. Everyone chases SSR11. I mean, again, it is a track that isn't easy to master. It isn't easy to master, SSR11. At least from the experience I got from GT3. It's not easy to master. Once you understand how you should do certain corners and everything, it becomes pretty fun to race at. Not gonna lie, it becomes really fun. Especially because the AI is stupid on certain parts. And plus in GT3 I feel like it's aggressive in SSR11, especially in the U-turns. In the U-turns or hairpins. I don't know which of the ones are. No, I think those are more U-turns than hairpins. With a different layout, right? I don't know, honestly. Like, I honestly don't know. Again, the only Gran Turismos I played are GT2, GT3, now a bit of GT4 since I started playing it through the Spec 2 mod, and GT5. But GT5 I don't remember anything about it. Like literally, I don't remember anything. The only memory I have of GT5 was actually me struggling against the Chaparral 2J. That's it. That's the only memory I have of GT5. Seriously. Ouch. $57.8. I think I have another chance to land a 118, maybe a 118.1. Maybe, who knows? Who knows, maybe? No. Another failed attempt at getting a one. No, this is a 119. Okay, 119, sorry. Not a 118. By the way, I feel like I'm gonna go for, you know what I'm gonna do actually, in this endurance race, instead of going for the final laps with red tires, in order to not do the fourth pit, I'm just gonna wait a little bit more before going on the third pit. I'm gonna do maybe like 2 more laps than normal, and then just pit. Talking about GT circuits, what say about Tahiti circuit? Tahiti Road actually I like. I like Tahiti Road because it's super wide as track. I really like it because it's wide. Pretty straightforward, super wide, easy to understand, and pretty fun overall. But I can understand that, but here in GT2 it was used for the early game, only for the early game, and I can even understand it because when you see the AI racing at Tahiti Road, like, they're stupid, they're completely dumbasses. Tahiti Road is probably the easiest track in GT2. Yeah, I have to agree. Both in terms of difficulty. In terms of difficulty, yeah. Because the AI is insanely stupid. Again, it's not, they didn't program the AI to be good at Tahiti Road. Hence why you're gonna see it only in the early game. Actually, there is only in the early game, and like the event, the final event, the hardest event, sorry, where you find Tahiti Road, is actually the 5th event of the 80 Sports Car Cup, which is a 395 max horsepower event, if I recall correctly, 395 or somewhere around that, against Japanese 80s cars. But you can bring whatever car, you're gonna win, period, because the AI is stupid. Ouch. Even the grass does tarmac physics in Tahiti Road. Yeah, exactly. It's the thing I love about Tahiti Road is that it's wide. Like the road is super wide, and it doesn't have turns that are sharp. Maybe just 2 turns. But once you get the idea on how you should do them, like you don't see them as sharp anymore unless you mess them up. And yeah. And that's basically it. Another track where it is easy to race at is also Apricot Hill, but that one only when it comes to facing the AI. I'm not saying Apricot Hill is easy to race at, okay, it's easy to do good lap times. I'm not saying that, because it is a technical track that it is pretty technical, and going at high speed sometimes can be hard. But the thing is that here, speaking for GT2, the AI is stupid. The AI is really stupid. At Apricot Hill, it's super stupid. Plus, count the fact that you can also cut the chicane pretty easily. You don't lose too much speed. You still have to be careful because certain cars will jump whenever you touch grass. So, especially if you have lightweight cars and etc. etc. Like, whatever. You can win that Tahiti Road sports car event with a good enough starter car and slide tuning. That R30 Skyline, the Silhouette formula. Yeah, the Silhouette formula that can where you can do literally the entire mid to late game. You can do the entirety of mid to late game with just that car. Well, I mean, to win that 80s sports car cup event. Actually, you can even do it with a car that has 170 horsepower and almost and still keep it as stock and still keep it stock. I don't remember with the Silvia if I did it with some slight acceleration upgrades, the usual ones, triple plate clutch and stuff. But I remember I did it with stock horsepower, so I actually did the entirety of early to mid game, the entirety of early game and the entirety of mid game, all with stock horsepower. Yeah, I managed to do that. And Silvia, and this Silvia has 171 horsepower as stock, which already tells you how GT2 is. Actually, GT2 is quite easy if you get the right car. I mean, so far I found 20 cars that can single-handedly beat the game. Some of them are affordable with the initial 10,000 credits. Some of them, you need to get one of the prize cars from the license tests and sell it. And you can go for that. And you can buy the car of selection and you can do the entire game start to finish with it. Hell, I did it with a Lotus Elise 190. 263 horsepower when fully tuned. GT2 is insane. GT2 is really insane. Grass in Tahiti Road looks inside tarmac. Well, actually, even like Laguna Seca, everything that is not grass in Laguna Seca is actually tarmac. It's actually tarmac. Well, it's actually treated as, well, the road. Like, you don't lose speed, you don't lose grip, absolutely not. The only stuff that actually slows you down in Gran Turismo 2 is grass. Grass slows you down a lot. Also makes the car jump. Makes every car do little jumps. Depending on the car you have, that can also end up in you spinning a lot. By the way, who's that car? Ouch, 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 ouch. I'm feeling the lack of grip. The sand slash gravel doesn't slow you down in Laguna? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Well, except in turn one. In turn one, if you go on the outer part of that turn, if you go near the wall, there is that portion of the track that slows you down a lot. But if you slightly go outside, you have the sand doesn't slow you down at all. You still have the same acceleration and everything. Again, the only thing you have to worry about is everywhere there's grass. Everywhere there is grass is a potential spin, and plus the car will slow down a lot. Will slow down really so much. In fact, in the Apricot Hill chicane, the best way to perform the cut is not by cutting the second half of the chicane. Is by cutting the first half of the chicane. And was cutting both halves of the chicane. But you have to start. Cutting by going on the outside of the chicane, in the beginning of the chicane. So you're basically going straight forward. Because if you cut only the second half, that means that you have to turn a bit more. And because there is grass in the second part of the cut, your car tends to spin, tends to jump a lot, lose control, and can end up in a spin. Whereas if you go straight forward by cutting in the first half, you're just going straight forward. You're not turning, and there is less risk. There is less risk in spinning. If you have a car that weighs 1,000 kilos, that problem shouldn't arise. Shouldn't, but always be aware of that. Less than 40 minutes to go. Indeed, less than 40 minutes. Less than 40 minutes to go. Actually, 6 laps until pit. No, actually 3 laps until pit, but I think I'm gonna go for doing 5 laps. For the reason I said earlier, I prefer going for a pit stop a bit slightly late, so I don't have to do the final pit, instead of going the usual in the third pit and then do the extra laps at the end of the race, at the end of the endurance. I don't want to mess up at the end. I prefer messing up just now instead of at the end, because at least if I mess up now, at least I know I have to like race super well in the final portion of the endurance. Actually aim for some 117s and win the endurance. Okay. And 59.1. Okay, I'm pulling off some 120s, which is nice to see. It's really nice to see. Also another by the way, speaking of grass in GT2, the only grass that actually doesn't slow you down, well, in reality it slows you down, but the effect is super dim, is Grindelwald's grass. Grindelwald's grass, if it slows you down, it slows you down by 5 kilometers per hour. At maximum. At maximum. It doesn't even make you jump. That's the only grass that is not harmful to you. Well, it is harmful in terms of speed. Again, it slows you down, but not by much. But I mean, it appears on parts where if you like only in one corner, you actually go for touching that grass because you slightly caught the corner, and basically you're compensating the loss of speed by doing the turn more on the inside, and doesn't change the amount of time it takes you to perform that turn. The turn I'm referring to is the one right before the straight in the right before the straight once you reach half of the track. Alright, technically I should pit now, but I'm not gonna do that. Alright, I think I'm gonna do 2 to 3 laps before pitting. To brake now. The car doesn't have grip anymore. I see a car behind me. I guess it's the Venturi. If I'm not mistaken, it's the... Oh no, it's the Ford GT... The Ford? Hey, yo! Did I overtake the GT40 a lap ago? Because he went for a pit? I guess so. I guess so. It will overtake me. 100%. Ouch. Nah, I'm gonna actually block the GT40 just a bit. Alright, no, I can't anymore. I can't anymore. Fine. That's fine, that's fine. Probably the GT40 is in 3rd place right now. And considering that I managed to almost do a lap on that car, it means I'm close to lap the GT1 actually. Yeah, I guess I'm close to lap the GT1. Lapped car refusing to be overtaken, exactly. Well, I mean, I have red tires, and he probably has green tires right now, so it just goes for it is just straight up faster than me right now in the corners too. All right, let's see. Okay, I see the Venturi there. I don't see the GT1. I don't see the GT1. And this one should be the final pit. If I did everything right, this should be the final pit. If I did everything right. Finally I can do the turns the way at the speed I'm used to. Finally. Finally, really. Ouch. I hit that wall. Nah, not a great turn. I see the Venturi. I think I saw the Venturi. I think you should expect in a few laps me catching the Venturi. I think. Unless it makes a pit stop, but I don't think. Ouch. $57.3. Ooh, nice final turn. Can I actually aim for a 117? 16? 17? 18.0! No, I got a purple time, but not a sub 18. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? 118 flat. Ouch. Dang. I was that close. I was that close. I was really that close. Oh well. Dang, that's no, really. This car is insane. I had a hard time setting the car, especially for these suspensions. But once I found the setup, there you go, easy. Like the car can turn at a pretty high speed. Can turn at pretty high speed. It's stable. It's stable, which was another issue I had. And yeah, but yeah, it's fantastic. By the way, I also there will also, like, in the future, among the 20 cars that I'm gonna bring, which, well, 8 of them I already brought here in this challenge, but among the 12 cars remaining, there is one car that actually is super hard to make stable. Not gonna lie, it's super hard to make stable, and I still don't know yet how to make it stable. But I guess that with the knowledge I now have, regarding the suspension setups, maybe I can make it stable. Finally, who knows? When the time comes, I'll when the time comes, I will for sure do that. By the way, lap 69, and maybe lap 69 could be a lap record. No, I messed up the final turn. No lap record on lap 69. Oh, come on. Dang. But it was that close. I was that close, though. Hi, Venturi. How's it going? I'm not gonna try to overtake now, because I wanna play safe. Don't wanna mess up. Now I can overtake. There you go. Goodbye. Goodbye, Venturi. See ya. Ow. Ouch. Ouch. I went too much on the inside. Well, I'm just gonna block. No, oof. Okay. Much better. I need to look behind me. No, you're not going for that. Stay on my left, but not on my right. Go away. Sorry, I need to go eat my lunch. See ya, Dragon Heart. Thanks for watching so far. Alright, 25 minutes to go, by the way. 24 minutes to go, actually. It will not take, well, it will take 24 minutes to end this race, and, in 24 minutes, again, probably in lap 86, 87, I'm gonna end the endurance, probably should be at that, in that lap. By the way, in which lap did I pit last time? Lap 65, right? Lap 65. So I have so the tires will be okay up until lap 86. Up until lap 86, yeah. Okay, so that's great. That's great. Again, if I did the right strategy, I shouldn't go to pit again, and I shouldn't do any extra lap. And ouch, by the way. Nice. Did I see my car jumping? Did I actually see my car jumping? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I don't know. I think I saw my car jumping just lightly. Just lightly, really. Thank goodness I didn't hit that wall. Not a great way to do that turn. Not a great way to do that turn. Ow. $20 to go. Let's go. 20 minutes to go. And this endurance will be over. And it will be time for the final race of the Silvia K's journey. The final race of the Silvia K's journey. The race that everyone does for as last race. The SSR5 endurance race. The 50 laps at SSR5, which I always want to do as last, just because it's a night track, you know, you race at night, just because of that. No, I'm not lying here. I'm not lying here. Like I always want to go with that race as last because it is special, as it is the only track, if we do not consider Rome Night, that is played only at night. Well, SSR5 and Clubman Stage R5, but Clubman Stage R5, like you only go for one, you only race there one single time, and that single time is in the first event of the FR Cup. Actually, only in that place, only in that event. That is the only event where you race at Clubman Cup R5, Clubman Stage R5, which is really interesting. Like it's like test course, but like test course is more more known as, well, it's a late game. like one of the first events of the late game, and the one against where you go against the HKS truck. Which is it's a monster of a car. It's a monster of a car, but like the AI, since the AI, bad. Again, I was saying, since the AI knows that car is not able to turn at all, like it has to brake. It has to brake so much before doing the turns. It really has to brake so much. Again, I don't know which car I'm gonna bring for the next season of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car. All I know is that I'm gonna use a Japanese car, but among the ones that I know they can win, through the tests I did. I don't know which one to bring, honestly. I really don't know. I could go for, I don't know. Maybe I can stick with Nissan. There are a few other Nissans that can do this challenge. There are some Mazdas that still need to be used. There are no Subarus that can do this challenge. Unfortunately, no Subarus can do this challenge. Because there is not a single Subaru that has less than 197 horsepower, with the exception of the Subaru 360. But that car, well, it's not. It's not meant. It's just meant to be bought and exposed as collection. Like seriously. Well, in reality, you can do quite a lot of events of the early game with the Subaru 360. But you need to fully tune the car. But you absolutely need to fully tune the car. Actually, the very first upgrade you absolutely need for that car is the fully customizable gear upgrade. Gearbox upgrade, sorry. Absolutely that one, because you instantly have to get rid of its infamous first gear as soon as possible. Like as soon as possible, you have to get rid of that, and you can only do it with the reverse gear trick, and therefore you need the fully customizable gearbox to do the reverse gear trick. Otherwise you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer a lot. Ow. Okay. I think I did. I started braking too early. Oh well. Oh, there is once again the Nissan R390. By the way, I'm thinking about it just now. I didn't find in the grade. I didn't find the R390 99. Neither the GT1 99. Or I don't remember if... no, wait, is the 99 version of the R390 the red one or the cyan one? Can't remember anymore. And the 98 version of the GT1, not the 99. The 99 one is the one you face in the GTWC. The 98 one is the special one that you can find either here in the Rome Endurance or in the SSR5 Endurance. And by the way, the 98 version of the GT1 is actually the strongest version. It is actually the strongest version. Or at least most of the time you face the 98 version, and it just so happens there is also the 99 version. The 98 version wins most of the time, at least from experience. From experience, that happens. Ah, slipstream. Damn it. Again, slipstream. Oh, come on, R390. Can I overtake you so I don't get the slipstream effect? Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Ah, but there's the least now. Oh, shit. Oh, well. There you go. Ow, ow, ow. Alright. Both cars overtaken, and let's go. 10 more laps, 10 more laps, sorry. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, which means how many laps? How many laps? If I do 100... 100. Ah, dang, my English is dying right now. So, sorry, but again, it's not my first language, English. Sometimes I mess up. So if I continue to do 1 minute and 21 seconds. For every 5 laps I do... For every 5 laps I do 6 minutes. So it takes 6 minutes to do 5 laps. So 5 more laps, and I need... Oh dear, I messed up. I messed up, probably. You know, I think I messed up. I think I messed up during the endurance race. Yeah, I still need to do extra laps. I still need to do extra laps. Ouchie, ouchie. That doesn't seem promising. That really doesn't seem promising. Because next pit will be at lap 86. I can endure for 2 more laps, so lap 88. After lap 88, I need to go super slow. I must go super slowly. Like super slowly. I think I have enough gap to... I think there's enough gap between me and the GT1. But the problem isn't about going slow. The problem is about... The problem that... the fear that I have is more about spinning. And because I don't want to spin, I go even slower than what I can possibly do. Even slower than, yeah. And maybe have some trouble. Maybe. Well, we're gonna see now at the end. We're gonna see now at the end. Okay. Actually, in this lap, the GT1 will pit. Actually, the GT1 will pit in this lap. But again, I'm going for. Yeah. Wait. If it laps. I should get the win. I should be able to get the win. Wait, I should be able to get the win. Yeah, I should be able to get the win. Ow. Always remember, the GT1 pits every 21 laps. At lap 21, 42, 63, and 84, it will pit. It doesn't. The GT1 doesn't care about time. In fact, he is speeding with like 6 minutes to go. 6 minutes to go, and he's speeding. 5 minutes to go, and he's speeding. He doesn't care. He will go for the pit. He will always go for those pits. And now that I think about it, maybe the GT40 will snatch second place to the GT1. You know, there is a chance it does that. There is a chance it does that. Remember what happened in the Lotus Elise run? If for all of you don't know, like the Lotus Elise, when I did the Rome Endurance with the Lotus Elise 190, like the GT1 was constantly behind me until the very end, where when both me and the GT1 made the pit, the GT40 overtook both me and the GT1, and was trying to get the win. But unfortunately, the GT40 met me and my will to win that endurance race. Managed to overtake in time and get the win, because I didn't want to do 2 more hours in that endurance. Honestly, I didn't want to. I really didn't want to. Alright, 3 more minutes, I guess. 3 more minutes. which means 2 more laps. No, 3 more laps. 3 more laps, yeah. Yep, 3 more laps. I'm gonna look behind me once in a while, cause seriously, I have a bit of fear. A bit of fear, anxiety, and everything. I mean, not having this is also the reason why I don't have the map on the bottom left part of the screen, so I don't see who I have around me. Like, if I have someone around me and I have to and the only way to know is looking in front of me and looking behind me. I really, and plus on certain tracks, I really need that little angle to be as free of stuff as possible. 158, yeah, 2 more laps. 2 more laps. 2 more laps, lap 88, and then finally lap 89. This might be the final lap. No, unfortunately it will not be, as 2 minutes remaining, and I have to, and every lap is a 1 minute 20 seconds. So no, I have to do 2 laps, unfortunately. Two laps. Ouch. I'm struggling at keeping the car. Oh man, oh dear. You know what is reminding me? The final laps of the SSR5 endurance race with the Peugeot 206 S16. It's really reminding me that. I remember the final lap. I was like, my heart was racing. And time for lap 89, the end. Time for lap 89. With red tires, I'm gonna go and get this way. And again, I'm constantly looking behind, just because I don't want to get any surprise. I don't want to get any huge surprise. But it seems that no one's behind me so far. Let me not spin. I don't want to spin, because if I spin, I lose. I know that. If I spin, I lose. Wall of death. It feels so hard. Still no one's behind me? That's it. That's game over. Okay, that's game over. I won. I gotta win. Woo! That's it, everyone. 2-hour Rome endurance completed. And now I'm curious about how much gap between me and second place. Toyota GT1 minus 36 whatever. whatever time is that. Whatever time is that. Minus 36 seconds. Alright. I guess that the GT1 was well, it was 36 seconds behind me, yeah. And that's it. Great job, GG Fantasy job. Thanks everyone. But there is one more endurance race to go. The final endurance. Well, the Toyota is still on the lead lap. Absolutely. I don't think. I think only one car managed to lap the Toyota GT1 at Rome in this challenge, if I remember correctly. I'm not too sure, but if I remember correctly, only one car managed to lap the GT1, and I don't even remember that car. Seriously, like sorry for not remembering. But again, I used 8 cars, and I don't know, like, when was the first time I actually started, when did I start my first ever, the Season 1, Episode 1 of beating Gran Turismo 2 with a single car? Let me check real quickly. So, I did it for the first time with the Mazda MX-5 on June 1st. I started the very first season with the first car. I started this challenge with the first car on June 1st, and it's October 5th. Many months. Many months. Many months. Alright, everyone. Time for the end. SS Route 5 all night 50 laps endurance race. Let's move. Let's move and complete the Silvia's journey. I don't need to change the gear setup, but just because this is the final race, I'm just gonna show you one last time the setup that I used, both for suspension, brakes, gear setup. Again, reverse gear trick. I'm using the reverse gear trick. So lock the final to 2.500, change the auto setup accordingly, and go for... I made a quick setup, being the usual stair like setup I use, and aerodynamics all the way to the maximum. All right, everyone, let's go for the end. I wonder if I'm gonna find the GT198. I really wonder. I see the... wait, is that the 99? Wait, is that the 99 one or not? Oh yeah, it's the 91. It's the 99. But at least I got the... R3 9099, which, well, it's not as fast as you may think. It's not as fast as you may think, but it's nice that I found it. Again, the only two places where you can find both the R3 9099 and the GT198 are the Rome Endurance and the SSR5 Endurance. Only in those two races you can find those two cars. I messed up a bit. There. As a strategy, I think I'm gonna pit on... I think I'm gonna do a two pit strategy with 20 laps. Either 19 laps, like 19 and then 38. I can even go for 17-17 actually. Like 17-17 and then end the race. Nice, you took the lead, yeah. I mean, this car is, when fully tuned, is too strong compared to the GTWC opponents. Also, take into account that in all endurance races, opponents are 2 to 3 seconds lower, so that counts too. Since normally, if you go for the Gran Turismo All Stars event, you actually need to land as lap times some 119s, some low 119s, in order to be faster than the GTWC. Here you can go, you can even go for some 121s. You can go for some 121s and be fine with it. And I don't even... I already don't see the opponents anymore. I already don't see them. Actually, I think I'm gonna lap all of them in this race. Actually, I think I'll be able to. I messed up the final turn. I messed up the final turn. I guess that maybe I can do a E116 actually. Maybe I can do a E116. Wait a sec. Probably this is a 116. 116.9. My goodness, sub 117. What a nice time. What a nice time I did here. What a nice time I did here. It's been a while since last time I did a sub 117 with a car. I think last time I did it was with the Stratos. Either with the Stratos or with the Europa. Either with one of them. Wow, what a nice lap time. And I messed up the final turn. I messed up that one. Actually, I can even try for a 15 lap strategy. No, 15 lap strategy isn't good. No, I guess I'm gonna go for 17 laps and then pit, you know? I think I'm gonna go for 17 laps. Just to be safe. Ow. Ow. At this point, I wonder how much time, how many laps it will take for me to start lapping. You know, at this point, I really wonder. Ow. And to think that this car is a starter car. You can literally buy this car day one with at an affordable price and do the entire game with it. Like, whenever I think about the starter cars, like, really. Maybe like, yeah, it's a starter car, but like, it allows you to reach, to go as far as, I don't know, mid-game, then you have to change car because you need a more powerful car, or at least a car that can reach, that is, well, definitely better, etc. But no, in Gran Turismo 2, you can pick this car, affordable price, go and beat the game, single-handedly. And farm so many credits. I mean, like, if you go for all endurance races, so if you go for all the special events, the Gran Turismo League, the entirety of the Gran Turismo League, and all the endurance races, all of them once, you can get a total amount of, I think, and you don't sell any prize car, I think you can get something like 4 million credits, if not even more. 4 million credits, if not more. You get quite a lot. You get quite a lot. You can buy 2 cars that cost 2 million credits. Okay, you can go for the credit exploit super early in the game, and like buy whatever you prefer. That's fine. Like just as a fun fact, like the amount of credits you earn by winning every single event, it's approximately 4 million credits, something like that. Yeah, approximately that. I almost crashed. Oh dear. That shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. All right. I can already start filling the car oversteering. The understeering, sorry. Because of the tires. It will not be a big problem. It will not be a big problem. But I will not be able to land some fantastic lap times. Still, I'm gonna be able to still do lap times faster than the opponents. So I'm gonna every single lap I'm gonna gain something. 100%. 100% I'm gonna gain something every single time. As long as I do times that are a sub 1 minute 20 seconds. As long as I do that. 1 minute 20 second, 1 minute 21 second. I prefer going for the 1 minute 20 second rule. Just because. I don't actually remember when the opponents will start to pit. Not gonna lie, I don't remember. If I remember correctly, like the GT1 pits at lap. 23 here in this endurance race. I don't remember if it's in lap 23 or in way earlier. Most of them pit. Most of them actually pit at lap 15. As far as I remember. Most of them on lap 15 they pit. And honestly I don't get the reason, because at that point they still have yellow tires. They don't even have orange tires, I think. Yeah, they only have yellow tires, not even orange. So I don't get the reason why. Well, AI being stupid, I guess. Or at least, well, it was programmed that way. It was programmed that way. I see a car. I see a car. I think I saw a car. Who's there? It's the Jaguar. It's the Jaguar. I don't count this car. I mean, lapping the Jaguar, like, this car is so slow. Still faster than the Lister. Don't get me wrong. Still faster than the Lister, but it's one of the slowest cars in the grid, in the GTWC grid. I think it's the third slowest. Like, the Lister is the slowest, then there is the Alpha 155, and then there's the Jaguar. After that, there is the group of medium cars that are the Lotus Elise GT1, the Vauxhall Calibra. Yeah, the Vauxhall Calibra, and there was another car that I'm not remembering. No, those two cars. Then there is the ODTT, alongside the Saleen, and the Nissan R390. And then there's the Magical Trio. Well, no, wait, and also the Viper. And also the Viper alongside the R390. Although the Viper... no, actually, wait, I'm forgetting more cars. The Viper, also the Vector. No, I think they're a league slightly higher than the R390, ODTT, and Saleen. I think they're slightly higher in the league. Yeah, kinda. Then there is Vector. Who else? Vector. The Viper. And which other car did I mention earlier? Dang, I have such short memory. My goodness. And I don't remember. And then the Magical Trio being... the Venturi Atlantic LM600, GT40 and GT1. The strongest opponent you can ever face in the GTWC. Goodbye, Calibra. Nice to meet you. Well, in reality, he's gonna... I think he will overtake me... No, if I block... Nah, wait. Let me go for the block, actually. So... There you go. Should be okay. Nah, it's not even fast enough. It's not even fast enough to block me. To try the overtakes. To try the overtake. I don't even need to block. Alright. As mentioned, on lap 17 I'm gonna pit. So I go lap 17, lap 34, and then I just have to do 16 more laps. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, that should be fine. Ah, I was losing control. Damn it. Oh my goodness, the understeer. The understeer. I can feel it. I can feel the understeer. Oh, I see the R390. The 98 version. I see the 98 version of the R390. If not for the fact that I hit the wall and I lost a little bit of gap. Alright. I don't think I'll be able to overtake the R390 in the next lap. But I don't care. By the way, I see... Oh. Oh, someone's speeding. Someone's speeding there. Only two opponents to lap, actually. This R390 and the GT1. Only two opponents to lap. Am I right? Yep. Yep, only two opponents to lap. This one I'm gonna do it right now. Go away. Go away, R390. Alright, there you go. There you go, time for the pit. Probably the GT1 will overtake me. Probably. I think the pit stop here at SSR5 is the longest one among all pit stops of all the pit stops available. Am I right? I think it's the longest one. I think the other one that is pretty long is the Tahiti Road one, but there is no endurance race at Tahiti Road, so yeah. Who uses the pit stop there? I think. Also, even at midfield there is the pit stop, but I don't know if it's actually longer than SSR5. I'm not sure though. Ow. Alright, I need to catch... alright, so... I need to catch both R390s and the GT1. That will not take a lot. That will not take a lot. And probably in a bit, I'm gonna see the GT1 pitted. In a bit. Or maybe not. Ooh, spin. No, no spin. No spin. Okay. Oof. That was risky. I started accelerating too early. Ouch. Oh, look at that, the R390. Hey, can you give me some extra speed? Some extra speed through Slipstream? Can you, please? The other R390. He made a pit. Don't try. How dare you? How dare you trying to overtake me? Ow, I'm not playing well now. Ow. Ow, I crashed. Ow, I crashed onto that wall. My goodness. This is because I tried to perform the turns at a slightly higher speed than what I should. No sign of the GT1 yet. Interesting. Really interesting. I'm on the verge of completing the first half of this endurance, by the way. And I see that I'm 30 minutes in, so probably I'm guessing that the endurance race will take a total time of 1 hour and 5 minutes. I'm guessing 1 hour 5 minutes, maybe. Something like that. Who knows? By the way, I still have to create the playlist where I put every single stream I did with the Nissan Silvia K. So you can find. So if you're interested in seeing the entire run, you can check it. You can find it pretty easily, or at least you can find it more easily. Also, I will always remind you all that with this challenge, like all the seasons, there is a playlist for each season, and you can find them almost at the beginning of my channel page. Almost at the beginning of my channel page. Just go on my channel page, go slightly down, and you should be able to find it. The first thing, the first set of videos / playlists that you're gonna find, it is actually the playlist of all the runs I did of beating Gran Turismo with a single car. And again, this is a project that I'm gonna continue until the very end, when I'm gonna do the last car that can do this challenge. And after that, well, GT2 will be practically over. It will be practically over, and I guess I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna probably move on other Gran Turismos or other racing games, probably. But well, that will be in the far future. So thinking about it right now makes sense, and at the same time doesn't. It's kind of pointless. It's kind of pointless so far. At this point, I mean. And by the way, 25th lap. Once I end this lap, the first half of the race will be done, and the second half of the race will welcome me. And of course, I have to crash on that freaking wall because I don't perform those 3 turns very well, especially the third one. In any case, maybe I'm gonna either I'm gonna try to do the same in Gran Turismo 1 after I do my first ever playthrough of Gran Turismo 1, of course, because I still have to play GT1 for the first time, as I never played that. I never played it. Never played that game. By the way, for the second time I see the Jaguar. Just to show how slow this freaking car is. Especially in the endurance race. As maybe can even go for some challenges in GT4, but I'm not too sure. I mean, I really need to be super confident in that in GT4. I still am not. Well, I'm at the beginnings. I still have to get the hang of the physics, which is something truly completely different from what I'm used to. Completely different. I can even go for some Gran Turismo 3, for some Gran Turismo 3 gameplays. Maybe even go for a 100% playthrough of GT3. Either for a 100% playthrough, or just go for, I don't know, something else. Or again, maybe I go on to other racing games. I still have to complete a run I started many months ago of our Racing Evolution. Which technically I just have to go for this. I already completed the story at hard difficulty. And I obtained quite a lot of cars. All I need to do is, well, going for the 100%, but sad fact, the PAL version, since I started in the PAL version of the game, I cannot 100% our Racing Evolution. And the reason of that, and this is the sad part about it, is that there are 2 races that are impossible to win in the only in the PAL version of the game. Those races are impossible to win. No matter what you try to do, you can't win those races, or at least you cannot get the gold medal, which is what you're aiming to if you won the 100%. Those are impossible to beat. There is no way you can win in the PAL version again, and only in that version of the game. And if you ever see someone that has 100% the PAL version of the game, probably is cheating, or has found a way to win those impossible events. And the reason why I say those are impossible, it's because in order to get the gold medal, the game asks you to defeat a group of rough GT3s with an Alpine A110. Road car, not even a race modified Alpine A110. No, with the road Alpine A110. That's it. It's not. No, you can't. You can't. I went close though. I went close back in the day when I was tryharding in winning those 2 events. I tryharded and I went pretty close. I went pretty close to in one of those 2 events. And by close, I mean 10 seconds behind. And that's huge. And that really is huge. That really is huge. But well, I still have to. But well, in the run I started, I still have to. I still have to buy all the cars, tune them, upgrade them to the highest level. That takes a lot of grind. A lot of grind, takes time, and yeah, and also I have to complete, well, quite a lot of events. There are so many events in that game. In our Racing Evolution. There are so many events. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, that hurts. Ouch. Not a fantastic final sector, I see. Not a fantastic final sector. Also, there is a game that I actually have, and maybe one day I'll even consider streaming, but in the far future, this one, and that would be V-Rally 3. I don't know, like maybe I can bring it. Maybe I can bring it one day on stream. Maybe even like a one-time stream where I just play the game and try to complete the game in just one session. I mean, I played quite a lot that game when I was a little child. That doesn't manage to stabilize a car and use it well. Twice in a row, by the way, eh? Twice in a row. So I was saying, I played quite a lot with Rally 3 when I was a child, and actually that helped me. Oh, wait a sec. I need to. Oh dear, my left eye. Okay, better. Okay, much better. I needed to scratch a little bit the part near my left eye. It was giving me it was irritating me a bit. Anyways, I was saying, like, Rally 3, I played it a lot as a child, and through that, and thanks to that, I started loving the rally physics. Okay, maybe the Rally 3 rally's physics is insanely arcadey. Now that I think about it, but it helped me in like starting to understand how to race with a rally car, and it was pretty useful. It was really pretty useful. To the point that whenever I play with a rally car, I'm always having a blast. I always have fun. Although I never played like dirt. Despite me loving rally in general, I never played dirt. Yep, never played dirt. Actually, there was one time where I was on the verge of starting playing Dirt Rally 2.0. If I remember correctly, it's called that, Dirt Rally 2.0. But I didn't start playing the game, and yeah, no Dirt Rally, no Dirt Rally. Alright, time for the second and final pit after the end of this lap. At the end of this lap, it will be time for the final pit. And after that, the final 16 laps that separates the Nissan Silvia K's 1800cc J88 from the very end of its journey. Full of wins, losses, and many struggles, especially at the end game, in the late game, because of the suspension setups and all. And of course, Red Rock Valley was the one that gave me trouble, as always. As always, it's all Red Rock Valley's fault. Ouch, by the way. Let's go for the final pit. And check the opponents behind me in case someone overtakes me. I don't think so. I don't think I saw anyone. I looked away from the screen for a bit, so I don't know if someone made an overtake on me. Doesn't seem like it though. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah. Doesn't seem like it. Let's move. Let's move for the final 16 laps. Ow. 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 Goodness. Sometimes I really am stupid. Like I'm missing that turn so much. I'm missing that turn so much. I should be more careful. No, I hit the wall. This was a chance to get a purple time, eh? This was a chance to get a purple time. I managed to do a 29.1 on Sector 2, which is it's insane. It's an insane time. It really is. Unfortunately, this will end up in just being your average 117, if not your average 118. Most likely, most likely. Let me check. 8, 9, 117 actually. Should be 117. Yep, 117.1. By the way, I wasn't that far from the 116.9, just 2 tenths away. It was just 2 tenths away. I messed up somewhere. Well, I messed up right at the beginning of Sector 3. But yeah, that's unfortunate that I wasn't able to get a purple time. Oh well, I still have a few more laps where I can try. Where I'm gonna still have green tires, so I can go for it. Ah, too wide. Too wide. Probably I lost a few tenths there. Ow. It's gonna break. No, no it doesn't. Okay, fine. Fine. It will break here though. Hey, thanks for the extra speed. Alright, 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go. At the end of this race, 10 laps to go. Almost at the end. Almost at the end of this journey. We're almost at the end. With this car that completely crushed everyone. Completely crushed everyone. Like, totally. With just 999 kilograms after racing modification and 360 horsepower once you fully tune that car. This car in a few minutes, in well, probably 11 minutes, I think, in 11 minutes, yeah. It will end its journey. One where it didn't start like super great. But once I started learning how to drive this car, like it started to be super fun to use, and I was also able to completely crush the opponents. Most of these cars, most of the cars that I use, like especially in the early game, like they don't need too many upgrades. Some of them they don't need upgrades at all. They don't need upgrades at all sometimes. As for the mid game, all you need is just your usual upgrades that increase the acceleration of the car. Those being the weight reduction, triple plate clutch, racing flywheel, the carbon propeller shaft if you have an FR car. And yeah. By the way, now that I'm thinking about it, I still haven't used a four-wheel drive car for this challenge. If I remember correctly, I still haven't used one of them. I have to recheck all the cars because I don't know if there is a car that is a 4WD. So far, I used the FRs, MRs, and FFs, but not a four-wheel drive, not a 4WD, which is interesting to think about. It's pretty interesting to think about that a four-wheel drive hasn't, as of now, single-handedly defeated Gran Turismo 2. But maybe one day it will happen. Maybe one day it will happen. In any case, I didn't see the GT1 a single time throughout the entirety of the endurance race, which means one of the following. I lapped the car and I didn't notice. I lapped the car while it was speeding and I didn't notice, or he's still behind me, which I think it's possible but unlikely. Given the times I'm doing, it's unlikely that he's still behind me. I'm not saying that it's not possible, but I'd be surprised. If he's still behind me, I'd be surprised. Plus, if I recall, it also does to pits, if I recall. I'm trying to look constantly at the pit stop to see if there's a car in it. But it doesn't seem. One hour of total time, just hit that just now, and there you go. 5 laps to go. 5 laps to go right now. 5 more laps, and this run will be over. Unfortunately, with this Silvia, I didn't manage to do the perfect Gran Turismo 2 World Championship. I didn't manage to do the perfect championship in the GTWC because of midfield. Unfortunately, it is possible to win at midfield with the Silvia, but you need to play perfectly. Like, you need to play perfectly in for 5 laps, and unfortunately, or just aim for having a grid where you have like the GT1 third, and in first place you have the Saline. In that case, that you may have higher chances of winning. Unfortunately, I had a grade where the GT1 was first place, but I loved that grade actually. It was first place and no, actually second place, either first or second place. I don't remember anymore, but in any case, it was in the first row. It was in the first row, and I completely crushed the opponent, but bad at midfield. Which again, it's the hardest when it comes to challenge. When it comes to this challenge, midfield is the hardest track to race at. Don't expect a win. Don't even expect second place. Like, I'm not kidding. In the GTWC, don't expect the second place. They're at midfield. Most of the time. Unless you go for the Mazda RX-7 GT Turbo ED3, which is the best car for this challenge, the one that you can literally do whatever you want with that car because it's super strong. By the way, I always recommend to go for the gear trick instead of the reverse gear trick with the RX-7 GT Turbo ED3. Because the reverse gear trick is, it's one of the few cases where it's worse. Well, it's not that it's one of the few cases. There are cases where, whenever you have a car that has both a lot of horsepower and it's super lightweight, the gear trick is the best option. The reverse gear trick doesn't do the wonders that it typically does. And it actually makes your car slower than the gear trick. Alright, time for the penultimum lap. Penultimum lap here. Almost there. Almost there. I see the Opel Calibra or Vauxhall Calibra, however you prefer calling it, depending on the region you're playing this game. Well, in the PAL version only if you select English as language. Otherwise you're gonna have Opel. Penultimum lap, and still no sign of the GT1. Still no sign of it. I'm really, honestly, I really wanted to overtake that car. Probably it happened while he was speeding. Probably. What a bummer. If it happened like that, what a bummer. If I'm still, if he's still behind me, like I'd be surprised. I'd be super surprised. Ouch, by the way. And there you go, everyone. It's time. It's time. This time for the final lap that this car will do. At least the last lap that this car will do with me as driver. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. We're gonna do the entire track. Maybe even without crashing onto a wall like I did in quite a lot of laps throughout this endurance race. One final sector to go. One final sector. Final sector. Final sector. Slowly. And there you go. That's it. So everyone, this entire run to just answer one question that was already answered in the last stream, but can you beat Gran Turismo 2 with a Silvia K's 1800cc J88? Yes, even the endurance races. Oh, and by the way, I lapped the Toyota GT1. Don't know when, but yeah, I did. This car defeated, managed to win all the races it can possibly do. With the exception of dirt events, but I never go for dirt events on a GT2 run. I never go for that. So yeah, that's it. GG, thanks. For the 8th time, a car has done it. For the 8th time, a car has done it. And many more will come in the future. Many more will come in the future. Maybe even, well, probably next week. Next week, I'm gonna start the a new run. Next week, probably. Like maybe already. I'm gonna start on Monday, probably, and yeah. Again, I'm going for endurance races. I only went for the hardest ones. There's no point in going for the other ones that are easy, that are really easy, and just to showcase endurance races. You saw them. Gran Turismo League, all nationals, all internationals, and the GTWC done. As for this special event, first page done, as much as this car can do, of course. Second page done, again, cannot do the lightweight K-Cup because it starts with 170 horsepower. 171, sorry. Third page completed, and fourth page completed as much. as it can do. And all of this was done by a simple Silvia K's 1800cc J88, which you can buy with the initial 10,000 credits. I don't even remember how much it costs, this car, on day one. Actually, let me check. Let me check pretty quickly. I never remember, seriously. But I think it costs 6,000 credits, something like that. Used car cycle. Let me check. The Nissan Silvia K's 1800cc. You can buy it for 4,000 credits. 4,000 credits. You can only buy it. You can buy it for 4,000 credits. This car on day one, by the way, on day one. So yeah, everyone, that's it for this run. So, and I'm gonna end this stream right now. So that's it. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I hope you all enjoyed this run with the Silvia K's. I hope you enjoyed this stream where I went for all the endurance races. Don't forget that in 3 hours I'm gonna continue the Gran Turismo 4 run. So basically, yeah, I'm literally doing almost an entire day streaming today, and I hope you look forward for me continuing my first ever Gran Turismo 4 run. And everyone, see you all again. Thanks so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and see you all in the next stream. Bye bye, everyone.